Hello. Let's see if anyone picks up. Hello.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
All good. Taking it easy. How about you?
Good. I am just getting my stream set up. You can say hi.
Hello.
Chat, you know who that is? That's Lynn Knoll.
Hey, it's me. I'm feeling a bit left out. Everybody's got streams. Here I am just chilling.
Doesn't matter. Oop. Ugh. How is Seed? For you?
It is alright, actually. Personally, I'm just not that fond of her design. I wanted Potemkin. But all things considered, she actually plays alright.
Okay. Well, yeah. I assume we'll be talking a bit about Seed today.
Yeah. Guess I can reserve my full round of opinions for when we get to it.
And
the new boss.
the Defiler.
Yeah.
Creator.
Boss 2.2 boss.
Yeah, 2.2 boss.
Boys.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, good morning.
Time zones.
Yes, how are you
we both
guys
in
doing?
The evening and the morning, actually? What time is it for you, Jace?
It is 1:30.
1:30, okay. So for now, we're all evening. Guess I'll change soon.
Can you... Is it possible for you to
Muzzy.
turn
Hello.
your mic up a bit, Lynn? Or
turn
be
my
closer to
volume
your
a bit.
microphone?
I feel like I'm pretty close as I am, but I can try to increase the gain on it for a bit.
Yeah, that
Give me
would
a second.
do it.
Hello, Muzzy, can you talk?
Yes, I can.
Okay, perfect.
All right, they should be a little bit louder now.
That is a little bit louder.
How's that?
Oh my god, yes, yes, it is.
My ears.
All right. You guys are gonna have to tell me. when
No,
to
that's...
stop, I
honestly,
suppose.
that's good.
All right.
You just
Is this
ruptured
volume
the
good?
eardrums of a few hundred viewers.
I mean,
How
you
does
told
that
me to
make you
increase
feel?
my microphone. I don't know how much gain I'm meant to put on it.
I'm just trying to get everyone relatively equal.
Same.
One, two,
Okay.
three, testing.
Muzzy is
That should be-
very quiet.
Oh, I am very quiet. I'm so sorry. Let me see if I can increase here. No,
Are
I
you
can't.
increasing and decreasing people via Discord as well? Because
Yes, I
just
am.
increased Muzzy to 200, and he sounds okay to me. Although I guess could be a little bit louder. But
It could be a little louder.
Oh my god. I mean, the issue is that it's like almost 3 a.m. here in Japan. I can't speak too loud.
I don't.
No,
I don't
you
can
think
just-
it's really the
You don't
volume
need to
of
speak
speech.
loud.
Yeah.
You just need to be loud, as in digitally.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
okay. I can tech issues. Hold
There
on.
you go.
So, who is missing? Kete and Average Luck Gamer. He will be a few
Yeah.
minutes late. God damn, stop gooning to Orphe.
Stop
Hey, yo,
turning
is
to
this guy talking
Orphe.
about Orphe today?
Sorry again,
Orphe,
what?
Orphe reveal?
Orphe reveal today? Can we
Sure.
avoid the 2.2 spoilers, please? I still didn't start the quest.
Okay, Lord
Um,
Phaethon dies.
Oh no, it's over.
I don't
it's the
actually
end
know.
of
I
the
haven't
disease.
played. I haven't played myself either yet.
Okay, I see.
Ugh. This story quest is a really nice ending. It's really slow at the start.
I've been hearing good things about this.
I mean,
quest. I haven't played it
everyone's
myself
talking
either.
like really well about the story, so I'm kind of excited to do it.
The real hype is the Seed story.
Yeah, true.
That is the real hype. Ugh, it is crushing. Speaking of crushing, Washa-sha.
Average Luck Gamer, hello. Can you say something?
Yeah, hi, how's it going? Sorry, I was
Hi.
just sorting you out on my end. So that
Why
the
is
audio
everyone
sounds okay.
British?
Why is everyone so British? Got low water.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, I just came, man. Keep doing it.
Sorry, you just came?
Yeah, I just came.
Oh, okay.
You're coming in the gym.
love-
You're coming in the
I love-
mall. You're coming everywhere.
I love
Okay.
British accents, man.
It's a famous Arnold Schwarzenegger quote.
Wow.
Everywhere I go, I'm coming.
Bro.
Understandably.
Do I need to keep talking? Are we good?
Oh no, we are good. I just wanted to make sure that we can hear you and that everyone is approximately on the same volume.
Nice.
Good. So, do we wait just 2-3 more minutes for Kete, or?
That would be the polite thing to do.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
question is,
yes.
are we actually polite?
True.
I think we should wait.
Bruh. How's everyone's day been? You know what? I'm taking this. I'm roasting this Rivenous guy on stream. I watched him do an account review last night where he was constantly complaining about this user's Evelyn and Isen teams without acknowledging the fact that they owned better supports.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
He just
To my-
unsaw half of the roster. He just...
Wait.
I inherently just ignore the existence of lighter, okay?
Bro.
Oh, because you can't play him because you have to hold the W key.
Yeah,
I
that
remember,
is.
yeah.
It's literally
No, you have to
unplayable.
release the WK.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
no
that's what I mean. But
directionals.
Rib can't play because he can't.
Oh,
let
he's
go of the
incapable of releasing
Exactly.
W?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Riv only
Okay,
takes
to be
dubs.
Only
To be fair, I did learn it by now, but it's really funny. I don't know. Like, whenever lighter exists, I'm just like, no, there is no lighter. I'm just not used to having lighter available.
Bruh.
Bruh.
And then he has the gall to tell this user, oh, you know, this team isn't great. Maybe there's some way you could improve it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I was
mean-
really laughing.
I mean, let's be fair here. You know, factually, that is true. The team was not that great, and there was a way to improve it.
That's true.
To be honest, anytime I have to play like a character I'm not super familiar with, I do suck on an account review. Ellen, Sanby.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
If you're playing Seed, you know how to play Amber.
Alan?
They're
I have
like
no
the
idea how
same
to play
character.
Alan. If I ever do an account review and people ask me to play Alan, I'm going to suck really hard.
Yeah, my only Ellen experience was back from the 1.0 days when, well, you kind of.
I actually
only had
I
her
actually
as a
think
limited
the
unit.
new Ellen is not that easy. I would
Well,
argue she's more on the
She's
harder
a lot
side.
better, actually.
What do you, harder in what way? You're a
So
little uninteractive with the game. Because you can't really
mean,
get
she-
hit.
yeah, but for example, I personally have a lot of. I mean, you know, it's a lot of practice which you need, but generally, I have a hard time to utilize the quick assist, or well, to abort the quick assist and directly go into her charge attack. I don't know why.
That
but
you need to hold W for.
Yeah, and I don't. As dumb as it sounds, that shit is the key of, like, it's the bane of my existence.
That actually wasn't new. She had that in 1.0.
Yes, I know, but I already didn't do
Yeah.
that back then
Yeah.
because for some reason that it was incredibly difficult for me. It shouldn't be, but it is.
I know, I feel that. The trick is unironically holding W.
Yeah, I know.
Just the way you said it was so funny though.
I don't know, just sometimes shit is really easy in theory, but for some reason when you then actually want to play it, you just suck at it, and I don't know why. Like, it's like you know all of the theory, oh, this is how it should
fuck.
be done.
Sounds a
and
little bit like
that's it.
Seed.
I mean, yeah, kind of. But Seed, I feel like, has a lot of quality of life problems.
I made a
so?
list. I made a,
Oh wow, we have a list. Damn.
yeah, I have a list. I'm making a video out of it.
Oh, okay.
That actually sounds like a
myself.
good idea.
Here, you can look at my fucking list of thoughts.
Man, we're
I mean,
getting
how do
early,
we-
early access preview to the incoming video then.
How-
Siege
how do we
chill, of
feel
course.
about-
The siege chill has to be there.
It has to be there. It's my favorite emo.
I had
Oh,
noticed.
man.
How do we feel about Seed overall? Not necessarily like character-wise, but like you
She's-
know, like where she's stacking up meta.
she's pretty chill.
Story and stuff. She's pretty chill. Mhm.
I do think that there's something. The elephant in the room is NB's confirmed getting buffed, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So it's really difficult because people will presently compare Seed to Envy. The problem with that is because Envy is essentially decided by the developers to be a underperforming character. It leaves Seed in a really awkward position, even if she is one Mindscape better. It's still a really awkward position.
It is quite ironic how when Seed was first announced as an electric attacker, you know, it was the death of Sambi. It's over for her, you know. And
Yeah.
here we are at the exact opposite position. How the tables have turned. Now it's
True.
Seed is dead because Sambi's getting buffed.
It's not
be
Seed is
fair-
dead because Envy's getting buffed. It's
What's the
Seed might be
hyperbole, but-
questionable because Envy is getting buffed. And does that mean Seed is underperforming?
I mean, it's one of the things where if there is at least one thing that I think they did well with Seed is they made her be a pseudo support of sorts. So I have a few friends that kind of have returning players, haven't played for a while, and they have very underinvested accounts. I have a friend in particular who he skipped Astra, he skipped Yuzuha, he skipped Miyabi, and he skipped Ichuan. So I was like, okay,
Holy.
it's a little bit difficult if you need some help to kind of clear with these new bosses.
That
And,
is
now he's
certainly a
got Seed.
choice.
Yeah, he's got Seed, and things are a lot smoother because, well, you know, getting 1,000 attack, what is it, 30 crit damage, 25% damage. You can
Oh,
just
yeah.
check that in any team. You know what? It works.
I think
I think at the
Seed
very least
is.
from that perspective, it works out.
I actually pulled Seed on my free-to-play account, the one that I made in 1.7.
Mhm.
She's pretty good. We don't even have the engine. It's good enough. I'm actually pretty satisfied with having her there. So I do think there is definitely something to be said about Seed for players who are a little behind.
Yeah, kind of Astra replacement unit.
Okay,
Maybe
I've
it's
joined.
Unfortunate.
I've joined the Lino talk.
Okay.
Oh my god.
The Lino top.
There you go.
Lino.
Yeah.
Lino
Lino!
talk,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Lino talk. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say because when me and Lino 2 weeks ago had our collab talk on my channel, right before we started, we talked for like almost 2 hours. And right before we started, he said, "Just cut me off if I'm talking too long. I promise I'll stop." And then afterwards, I said, "Nigga, I tried to cut you off like 10 times. You didn't stop." And he was like, "No, you didn't. I was paying attention." And then he reheard the stream, and he was like, "Oh shit, my bad."
So we're doing a Lino talk today.
It's a Lino talk, bro. Once he gets started, he can't stop, bro.
Sounds hot, honestly.
You know, anytime I do a collab, those exact same comments show up. Damn, you really don't let the other person talk. Why does he talk so much? I'm sorry.
Fantastic.
I mean, to be fair, I don't mind if you guys just keep talking because, as I said, it's almost 3 a.m. here. I almost asleep, so keep bringing the energy, please.
Just get some energy drinks. I don't know.
I mean,
Alright.
I'm
Nitro
having some
fuel?
coffee right now.
Nitro fuel.
Nitro.
Nitro
Yes, of
fuel?
course.
Yes.
Gonna call Bernice to give me some.
I need Bernice and Seed interactions in the story, please. This is mandatory.
That sounds actually really funny. All right, cool. So, Does everybody want to introduce themselves for the people who are not aware of who you are?
All right, how do we want to do the order? Well, I guess I can get started. So, Leno, I tend to do character guides on YouTube and content that focuses primarily on like tech and combos and little fancy stuff for characters. So yeah, I'm very happy to be here.
Okay.
So pass over to somebody. Kete, you go ahead.
I don't know. I'm the 7th. Shouldn't I be going last? I'm just, that would just make logical sense.
Okay, but how many other Ketes are in here?
Yeah, just
There are
I
at
don't know,
least
but yeah.
3 stun agents.
But yes, I'm Kete the 7th. I'm a big gooner, and I play this game a lot, too much actually. I need to get a life, but yeah, I make a lot of content, and I'm here for this Leno talk.
Little Talk, that's the official name of the podcast.
Yes, it is.
The Little
Alright.
Talk.
I'll get a stopwatch, and every time that I'll just press on it, so that at the very end of the talk, I can say, "Sorry guys, but I only took up 15.8% of the talk's duration, so you can't complain."
Bruh. Hi, I am Jstern25. I make content on YouTube and Twitch for the more hardcore player, so if you're interested in learning more about the game, you can check me out. Kind of similar to Linol, except Linol's YouTube videos are much more focused on specific techs. I try to be holistic, so my angle is I try to make content for the people who... I just walked into the mic. I try to make content for the people who are interested in being better, but not necessarily the people who are looking to spend 6 hours a day playing the game.
Only 6.
Yeah, only 6.
Only.
I also do a lot of pre-release content, so if you're interested in learning about upcoming characters, make sure you check me out.
Mr. Muzzy.
Oh, me? So,
You.
hi everyone, I'm Muzzy. I do guides and also, mostly ZZZ content, but I plan to start playing some other stuff, just so you know. I'm not so sure if things are going to be just ZZZ in the future, but for now, mostly ZZZ content. Do a lot of challenge stuff, including duo challenge clears on Deadly Assault, guides, not too advanced like Linu, or pre-release content like Jstern. But yeah, there's guides, calculations on my channel, and that's it. You can find a lot of calculations and stuff and opinions on my channel.
Very nice. Average luck.
I am average luck gamer. I don't know why I said it like that, as if I was like introducing myself as a supervillain. But I'm average luck gamer. I make videos on YouTube, mostly focusing on like who to pull and when to pull and why to pull. Really, I started talking about why I was pulling characters, and people seem to like it, and now I'm not stopping. I also stream and make videos about that too.
Yeah, but you're gonna be above average little gamer here in 19 days, right, my boy?
Oh yeah, I'm pulling an announcement for everyone. I'm pulling Kete the 7th's M6 P5 Orphe.
Yes, you are. And you're gonna lock the fuck in.
Bruh.
He's told me I'm gonna have to pull it in 700 pulls, and I've told him that is code.
No,
that you
no,
need
I
to top
told
up.
you
That
you're
is
gonna start
code.
with 700. I said you're gonna start with 700, and then like obviously I'll top up as I need. But Lighter only took 642 for M6.
You have to set a
You can lock
realistic
the fuck in.
expectation that you probably can't get that many in this amount. This is
This.
No, shut
Wait,
the.
wait.
No, we ain't doing
No,
this.
stop.
We ain't doing
Stop,
this right
everybody.
now, gamer.
Everybody, stop for a second, because Kete, if you need to top up, I might introduce you to today's sponsor, LD.
Oh my god.
You mean...
We're not doing
You
this.
have-
We're
no.
not doing
Alright.
this.
Excuse me, sir. This is on a Twitch stream. You can plug your sponsorship in post.
I just
I don't
needed
need
the
it on my
transition,
channel.
you
Thank
know?
you very much. I have my own sponsorships.
I feel
I just
violated.
needed the transition in here.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, honestly, you
no.
just have to stop Kete and I bickering like an old married couple, and that's fine.
Now, Rivenus, you do have to introduce yourself for everyone else.
Yes,
Yeah,
I am
true.
Ravenous. I do guides over on YouTube. Sometimes I also stream. I try to stream a little bit more. But yeah, if you're interested in more of a general approach to guides with a little bit of optimization for calculations in terms of builds, feel free to check me out. And well, thank you everybody for joining today. It's a pleasure to have you all around. There is a topic which I have at heart. That topic is that I fucking hate this new boss. Not because the mechanics in itself are necessarily bad, but because I feel like every new boss being introduced has more and more minigames and more invulnerability phases and more times where I just cannot play. Instead, I have to wait or, I don't know, explore the map. I don't fucking know. Next time we have to solve Bangbu TFT minigames in between. I really don't know. And given that, I wanted to just know, like, your guys' thoughts. What do you think about the new bosses, the recent ones? Do you agree with me? Do you disagree with me? What are your...
I feel like I'm coming in hot right now because I just came off of... I started my stream about half an hour ago, and I came in from that where I literally just bad-mouthed the new boss for half an hour. So,
Really?
Oh my
yeah.
god.
However, hear me out. I actually like the time wasting mechanic thing. I do agree with you. It sucks. But something I'm noticing is that they make it pretty easy to get those 5,000 performance points. So I know it's time wasting and I know it sucks, but I actually think it's kind of designed from a casual player perspective to probably get them the 5K. So I'm just playing devil's advocate a little bit to be like, okay, so they're just going to take away like the fact that, you know, playing the game is fun. They're going to just give you the 5K after wasting 20 to 30 seconds of your time, and then you can at least get 1 or 2 stars depending on how your team is built. You know what I mean?
I mean,
I see what you mean. I do think that Miasma Priest did it better in that regard, though. You can still give very
I'm not saying it's
5,000
just to be clear.
points
I'm not saying
and
it's
not be
good.
involved.
Sorry, Lena.
No, 'cause-
yeah,
yeah, no.
I'm just
I'm
playing
gonna have
devil's
my own
advocate.
thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
I feel I don't like invulnerability phases all that much in the sense that they feel somewhat uninteractive. I think the way Miasmic Fiend was done is very bad. Nowadays, when I watch clears of Miasmic Fiend, I would just like skip the whole, just skip to go to get to the very end of the invulnerability phase because there isn't anything particularly interactive there. I really don't like that. Whereas something like Priest, well, it's just getting the parries right. And you can even kind of optimize which characters do for the parries when you're doing assist follow-ups, whether you're using kind of EXs or skills between the parries, and I think that's pretty good. So I think there are ways of them doing performance points in a way that remains interactive. The Filer, I think, does a little bit of both. She has annoying, uninteractive phases, and then she has those that are more interactive. I think she strikes a bit of a middle ground, but I do think that they're going a little bit too hard on the character that you play or the route that you follow is irrelevant. You just do mechanic, and then you go back to the fight. It kind of takes you out of the fight for a bit.
mm-hmm.
I'm actually going to come in with the hot take. I like the Defiler. I think it's a good fight. I think that there is maybe one intermission segment too many. I'm specifically going to call out the part at the end of the fight where you have to do the the shield bearers. I think if you just cut that part out, it's a really good fight. Regarding mechanics, it has 20k days HP, but anytime you do an impair, it's a flat 30 days. So it doesn't really have 20k days HP. This kind of equalizes / neutralizes the effect of stun agents, which is possibly a strange choice considering they want to sell trigger. But that is what the mechanic is, and that's how it's designed. It's not necessarily bad, but it is a thing.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
I think it's fair.
Yeah,
But I have
agree
no
with you.
idea how much anyone else has thought about that.
I mean, personally, yeah,
Oh.
go ahead.
Personally, I like the boss. Like, the fight itself is pretty fun. I don't like it as a Deadly Assault boss, personally. Because, like, I can understand the point there that AOG just said about, like, being good for casual players because of the performance points that you get. It's not that hard. Miasmic Fiend is the same thing. You just dodge a little bit and boom, there you go, 5,000 points. but I feel that this, like for a timed content, something that you have like only 3 minutes to do, and then you start having these phases where you can't deal damage to the enemy, you can't interact in any way. It feels sad, bad. Honestly, it's not sad, it's fucking bad. I hate this fight. Like, oh my god, there's like the miasmic phase, there's the shield barrier phase. I just can't bring myself to like this fight. I'm not gonna lie. In Deadly Assault.
Really, I actually really like its attack pattern when it isn't. Most of it is I really like the attack pattern when it isn't doing an intermission.
It has a very interesting system actually for that. When I was labbing with it, it has this interesting like combo system where it can follow up certain attacks, but only specific ones. There's a lot of potential in that.
It also feels a bit less RNG for getting good attacks than the Miasma Priest.
Oh, I can't agree with this
Specifically
one,
compared to the
actually.
Miasma Priest.
Yes,
yeah, I can
that is
agree
true.
with this.
But you are really reliant on the spin parry attack, because if all the attacks consume 2 parry points, you need 6 parries to max out the buff. So unless you get a little spin to win attack, you are not going to be able to max out your judgment stacks. So if you don't get that, especially early on, it's really annoying. It kind of really tanks your scores.
I don't think it tanks your
That is
score.
a negative aspect.
I don't think it really does that much.
I think the crit buff can be really, really good if you can manage it early, especially if you can maintain it and keep refreshing it constantly. And the fact that it doesn't use up any assist points, well, it's massive, because otherwise you cannot maintain that buff. And you have to save your parries till the very end, when you're actually going to start.
You do
bursting
get
down.
free parries for every intermission.
You get it on the second and the third.
Yes.
I guess for the first.
And the first.
That's only if you are not like running a stun agent, right? If you're running something like Astra, because otherwise you are going to be stunning them before the first intermission. So it's one of those things where it, as you said, right, it almost equalizes the whole stun agents, but in that way it almost feels like you're punishing stun agents, because if you stun before the miasmic blades, you are not going to be having 6 judgment stacks when you go into the first stun. And that's just how it is. Unless, of course, you get the spin to win.
I got 2 things for this boss. One, I had to play it a few times on people's accounts, helping with DA clears. And then every DPS on the accounts we were doing were under 30 subs, and I think the worst one was the Haru last night. He only had like 24 subs, and we were still able to do it with Haru, Chingy, Nicole. They were all M0. It took me a few tries because obviously I'm fucking ass at Haru, but I finally got 22k. It doesn't feel bad at all for attack agents. I didn't try an anomaly team, but one time off stream, I just remember yesterday calling ALG and I was like, yo, there's like a lot of Yanagi players in my Discord, like really upset right now. Can you try Yanagi against the boss? And he went and tried it and he was like, what the fuck? Why is my score only 8k with this much time left? What the fuck? And then, like, he got the 20k and he was like, no, that was not fun. Just doing it for the first time.
So
that was literally my first time as well. He called me and was like, play Yanni against it right now, and I was like, oh, okay. It's and I think this is probably like, oh no, something that's worthwhile talking about, but like, I don't mind the mechanics of the boss that much. I do agree. I don't necessarily like the time waste. I want to play the characters that I pulled for, not like just defensive assist randomly, while waiting around for 30 seconds or dodge like the Fiend. I do agree. I was just playing devil's advocate just to say that, getting those 5k performance points, they kind of want to waste a bit of time with it. But yeah, like the big thing for me about the boss is the anti-anomaly shield, which, to be honest, I think we probably all saw coming eventually, but it just feels really tough to brute force. I don't know what you guys think about that.
So I tried it with Alice today after watching J-Stan doing it yesterday, and I think it is really interesting because you actually have to kind of preserve your enhanced basic 3 and stuff, and afterwards it's essentially just a stat check whether or not you are able to delete this little, whatever it's called, egg in the middle. But I was able to hit 45k, so I think it is not too bad. but I think you kind of need Alice.
I think Alice is actually perfectly fine against it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the
so
buffs
maybe it's
kind of
not
help it.
anti-anomaly shield, it's just anti-Yanagi shield.
That's most of the game. It's frustrating. Since they increased anomaly buildups in general, Yanagi has not been as good as she should be, and it's been really frustrating for me. But I guess Yanagi just isn't her.
I'll also say Jay Stern last night while I was grinding for a kill on Sambi Trigger Astron. I got so fucking close. I think we got to 59,000, like 800 something damage score. I was pissed.
Bruh.
But I found that I was grinding for like the 2 stuns before Miasma, and I finally got it on run.
Oh, it
run.
happened.
Yeah, I finally got it with Trigger on attack instead of impact because I really wanted her on attack. That was the worst run.
Oh, okay, good.
doing 2 stuns before the miasma actually bricked the run.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm in agreement there. You just don't have enough resources if you do that.
You don't have
Stun's too
resources for
fast.
stun. It
Interesting.
was
Okay.
significantly lower, so it actually bricked the run. It was by far the worst run.
Kind of a good thing then. That you don't have to do it like the again. I actually think Miasma Priest is the biggest problem. I will say it. I do not like the Miasma Priest. It's not a hard boss, but it's a very RNG intensive boss.
Yeah, I find Fiend to be more obnoxious. The thing about Priest is just how, as you say, RNG the parry is. The fact you get an impair with the stun damage % multiplier increase as well. That's like such a big deal. You know, you can Decibel ultimate right out of parry and benefit from that bonus and things like that. So it's annoying that they made the moveset so it rewards you so much for getting parries and punishes you so much for not getting them. Heck, even with the performance points. And I think that's the problem with Priest. But fundamentally, the way the fight plays, I think is interesting. I think the resources line up well when the miasmic shield breaks and whatnot. It's just that they really pigeonhole you into a specific playstyle. That I don't like. Whereas Fiend is just, well, hopefully you don't get the little charge talisman attack, otherwise you're about to restart. I think Fiend is worse in that regard. But all of these recent bosses have been very obnoxious in some way or another. We need more Typhons, to be honest.
Real Typhon? Okay, look.
I want more Pompeys. Just
Nah,
fuck Typhon. More
no more.
Pompeys.
No more Typhons.
What do you mean? I love Typhon.
People like him because he's the easy boss. When he becomes
Typhon
hard, you're not gonna like him so much.
It's not because he's easy, it's because he's consistent.
Exactly.
Like, you know, you come back from a long day at work, you sit down, and Typhon is there waiting for you, and you know what he's gonna do. He's always gonna do the same thing. It's nice, comforting,
and every single day I
relaxing.
just wanna just not play Zenless.
You know what we call that? Boring.
I'm gonna be real.
They never should have removed the assist point requirement from Typhon.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm gonna be
that's
real.
fair.
Yo, Lino, I'm
I
gonna be
can
real,
agree
brother.
with this.
I disagree. I think
I also dislike how
it'll take-
uninteractive Typhon is when it's not doing the mechanic because it disables all of your moves besides quick assist. It's quite frustrating that you just kind of are waiting for it.
Typhon is so scripted to the point where it's boring. I don't like how scripted it is. It's by far the most scripted fight.
It is, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I like about it, though, because it's all about
That's-
your execution and your routing. So it's all on you. How well do you do? Whereas, you know, if you fight something like Corruption Complex or Notorious Butcher or something, it's like, well, you got a bad pattern, and that just kind of messes you up completely. And I guess if this is a very, try hard, sweaty perspective, because if you're just playing, let's just have a run and have some fun, it's not really a problem because you're just adapting to whatever happens. But if you're really pushing for like a kill or for the highest possible score, then there is an objectively best pattern that you can get, and then not getting that is usually grounds for like a restart. And I think that's what makes some of these bosses very frustrating.
yeah,
There
but
is a minority opinion on that.
yeah, but Lynn, you also have them runs when you're grinding for a kill, and everything will go wrong to your plan, right? But somehow your score is higher, and you're looking in the mirror like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You know
for-
that happens
we all have
sometimes.
the
Yeah,
first
you know
run,
that
the
happens.
best run for at least 12 hours.
First run's always the
That's
best run.
Always the best run. But then once
That's
you figure
just
out,
how the
it's
game
like,
works.
It's like a curse. You can't escape it.
I don't know. I like Pompey. Pompey best boss.
Pompey's alright, actually. I just think
Butcher-
think his
Butcher as
bike
well.
thing, it can be annoying, and especially now that we know how to skip it, it's doubly annoying. But at
Oh
the
yeah, I
very
mean,
least,
I agree
there
with
is-
that. It is annoying, the bike thing, and you can be sure I will never care about skipping that. Absolutely not. That is not worth the amount of effort.
I just saw it how it worked, but I never tried doing the done it skip.
Oh, good. Thank God. Let's not normalize getting the skip, guys. I'd rather not.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
It just requires really specific anomaly build-up and staggers, which are semi-dependent on getting the right defensive assists. It's not pleasant. It's definitely not
Okay, actually,
pleasant.
there's
Other than that,
one-
though, great boss.
There's one guy in chat who actually brings up a good point. I fucking hate Typhon for one reason, and that is getting random anomaly triggers. I remember watching Kete just like not too long ago. He was not very pleasant, pleased with his shocks.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking. Wait, I have the clip. I know what you're talking about. Oh God,
It
that
was
was
like,
not fun.
I cannot do anything right now. I essentially
Dude,
have to
it
go
was-
AFK.
It was bullshit. I had to just dodge and do nothing. I couldn't dodge counter because my whole team was electric and he had 99 anomaly app. If I did anything, he would get shocked and reset and fuck over everything. It's such bullshit. It's- like,
I have to check with
bruh,
R2
here,
because I think he has some ways of playing like the whole mono shot comp against Typhon
Here.
that work pretty well.
here's the fucking clip. If you want to play it, it's fucking bullshit, man.
Where is it? Don't shock.
It's certainly something. I don't
think
know.
It's almost a little bit part of how the whole Typhon fight plays out, right? Because he will always do the same thing, and your build-up will more or less always be the same. So you can route the fight around that build-up, right? So it's one of these fights that gets better the more you do, because then you become more and more familiar with how he plays. So I think I'm in the minority here, or the not popular opinion, but yeah, Typhon's my favorite.
Typhon's your guy.
And he's also the only fake boss in Deadly Assault as well.
Fake boss. For now.
Every
Assuming
single boss
they.
is like Rainbow.
Yeah.
All right.
He's the only one with like a blue card, like a little blue backdrop. So if you check all the different Deadly Assault bosses, they are like 4-star monsters right there. End game, shall we say, like bosses. Whereas
Mhm.
Typhon is a 3-star monster that's kind of evolved to his red Deadly Assault form. So he's the odd one out in that way. He's punching above his weight, you know.
Technically, yeah.
I just watched the clip that Kate sent. That was funny.
How do we feel about?
It was a really good clip.
How do we feel about the HP increases?
It's really hard to get a real read on because they're definitely trying to make the game harder. And that's a choice that I do have to respect to some extent.
Okay. Yeah, but
Hmm.
J Sturm. So I was talking to Fish, and he was telling me that it's.
Have you
not
seen
bad.
him? I haven't seen him for a few days.
Oh, he's on vacation.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, he's on vacation. He'll be back soon. But I was talking to him right before he left for vacation because we got the new numbers for DA health in 2.3. And I was asking him, how much harder is it actually going to make it to get 20K? Because from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong.
You
the
only have to
boss's
get
health.
15k damage score, and the boss
No,
health
no, no.
scales non-linearly.
Yeah. Like
Yes.
the more health you take from him, the tankier they get, right?
Yes.
Yes. So like the first health bars are actually lower HP than the last health bars.
I would say they're probably going, because of you only need 75% of the score to get 20k. I'm going to say that it should be about 20% more difficult.
20%. Okay.
That's what I would probably be comfortable saying.
Wait, what boss?
So I did a little bit of research yesterday, and by a little bit of research, I mean I literally just made a random post on YouTube. Currently, 22% of the people who voted, out of around 2,000 people, are not able to clear Deadly Assault anymore.
9-star, you should say,
Likely,
because
yeah.
technically you get you
No,
only need
I
6.
mean, yeah, 9-star, but
I don't like
for...
that technically you need 6 augment though, because it's like, well, it's almost like
You
a little
need
completionist push. You know, it's like, but it's not. They haven't completed it. They haven't completed everything.
What I would say is for now, you don't want to be happy you got 6 stars. You want to be shooting past it because that means you can do better in the future.
Yeah, because I mean, it's just like the whole 6-star argument. It's like, well, even with 6 stars, the amount of polychromes you get is such a pathetic amount that you could get that by just like logging in one extra day.
Sure.
It's like, oh,
But I mean,
log in one day, too bad. That's your Deadly Assault rewards.
it's
Gone.
the trajectory, right? Which is kind of the problem, because if they just continue increasing it by like 20% every patch now, then you have like half of the people who are not being able to actually even get 6 stars anymore, because you're also raising the baseline.
Baseline.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
sure,
my
it
God,
gets
that's like a
harder
trigger
to
word.
reach like... Yeah, but I mean, it gets harder to just reach like the 14,000 points. Because you don't need
Yes.
to do more damage, and that's inherently, I think it can be a problem. I mean, it depends obviously on how everything is balanced, whatever. But
I mean, to be honest, like it's a weird one because it's very much dependent on expectations that they set when Deadly Assault first came out, right? Because I remember when Deadly Assault first came out, and I was thinking, oh, this is gonna be one of those like PGR Warzone equivalent, right? You just fight enemies for like 3 minutes, and whatever score you get at the end is going to be your ultimate score. So I was thinking, you just make the boss unkillable. You just keep pushing for the high, unlimited score, right? It's as far as you can push, and that's gonna be the limit. But then they decided for some reason to, well, make the bosses killable. And that kind of sets an expectation, right? Especially since for so long we have been able to kill bosses with relatively, I wouldn't say low levels of investment, but you do need like very geared units. But there are many different bosses that can be defeated by comps that did not necessarily need Mindscapes, or could at the very least exchange kind of vengeance for Mindscapes, baseline trigger word with Astra and whatnot. But now they're just moving things in such a direction where HP is getting so big that you are not going to be able to manage kills without Mindscapes, and that is the case right now. You know, even with like M2 Seed, killing Defiler is very, very difficult. You need like M2 Astra and M2 Seed or something if you're talking about like costs, for example. So they are moving in the direction where score. Sorry, I may try to interrupt. I just finished this thought.
No,
I think they're moving in the score, or in the direction where they are making things to be more tailored towards, okay, what is the highest score that you can get, as opposed to whether you can kill the boss. But it's just that they have set an expectation of what bosses can be killed, and we are in the transition period where that seems to no longer be true. And whether that's good, whether that's bad, I think that's its own discussion.
One, I want to go out of my way to
Oh,
kind of dispel this because I feel very strongly about it.
Dispel what?
Cost is fundamentally misleading. Gearing matters a lot more and should be stated.
yes,
Yes.
The other thing is that it is impossible to maintain a consistently optimal cost account as they release new supports.
Exactly.
And especially since DPS Mindscapes are as good as they are right now, I specifically want to call out Alice. So it is much more imperative to actually say what is being played.
What do you mean say what is being played?
So like M1 Astra.
Oh, as opposed to, oh, this is X cost. No, I mean, I agree. That's always been the case, though, because some Mindscapes are...
I think it's
way better than
incredibly misleading because also a lot of the A rank engines and A rank characters are literally better than S ranks. Trigger is
Nicole,
always worse than Nicole on Typhon Destroyer is a great example.
Yeah.
Another example, Astra's best in slot engine is the Game Ball. It is not an S rank engine, it is the Game Ball. And in a lot of cases, Yuzuwa's best engine is Weeping Gemini, not the Metanuki Morphosis. Not Weeping Gemini, Weeping Cradle.
Yeah.
I'm about to say,
So
what?
you are... These are things that lower cost, but they're literally optimal. You're being entirely misleading.
Exactly.
No, that is
Exactly, because what a 5 cost GN 1.1 team is not the same as a 5 cost Ishwin 2.3 team with Lucia. That shit is not the same, bro.
I mean, at that
It's
point,
a-
that's just kind of character power
like-
to you, right?
like,
That's-
bro.
Well, it's not just about the character power creep. To do a kill with Isen this rotation, you need M2 on Isen, at least M1 on Astra, and M1 on Jufufu. As I understand, that is what is required to kill with Isen this rotation. Next update, that won't be the case, and you can never go back on Mindscapes. So the line only go up.
But I think in a way that is almost part of what makes the problem, right? Because previously you wouldn't need to be too specific about cost batting in that regard, right? It's
It's
you can
always
kind of
been
a roughly like
misleading.
M0 P1 team with all
Hey.
units.
Hey
and
guys,
that would still get very
Hey,
good
guys.
scores.
hey guys. Quickly, I just want to say, Gamer was trying to interrupt a while ago, and we kind of just like moved past him.
Oh,
He
no,
was trying to say
the
something.
conversation's moved on. It doesn't matter now. Carry on.
No, you were trying to say something, bro, for the longest time.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter now.
Yes, it does. What the fuck were you saying?
I literally, it's gone. It's out of my head.
You're to
It's out
shut
of my
the
brain.
fuck up and talk.
My God.
I do remember. It doesn't matter now. The conversation has moved on to something
How
else.
does it not matter?
Well, in conversation, things come to you, things go from you. You know, you got to let things go because otherwise you're bringing it back to a point that now doesn't matter. Because a conversation has moved on. You guys are now talking about something else. So if I now say,
Hey, how
did
do you
they
guys
ever
feel
even
about the
mean to
monetizing
kill
decibel
following the
generation?
Mindscape? Then it doesn't even matter.
Hey, how do you guys feel about monetizing decibel generation? Do you think
Literally
they should do
just different
that? Do you think it's a mistake or a good
Oh,
idea
yeah.
for the game?
No, I think that's a good idea.
Oh, that's a good point.
I think it's a horrible idea.
a massive
I think no
mistake,
character should be designed with the option to get extra decibels for more money.
No, I think that's a
I
fantastic
think that's the
idea.
worst idea ever. Characters should just be functional. They shouldn't.
No.
Oh, are you talking about Lucia's M1?
We're not allowed to mention that.
Can,
But
Oh, I mean, I didn't say that.
what are we talking about?
I didn't say that.
how speaking of
Everyone, you wanted to
Mindscapes,
interrupt, right?
I think perhaps a better point of reference here would be Seed's M4, right?
Yeah.
Which is
Oh
decibel
yeah, we're
generation
talking about
increased
seats
by
and floor,
10%.
right?
yes, we can't talk about six and four.
Right.
Although I think this is almost just an extension of other things, like pretty much every anomaly agent's signature weapon completely changing how they play because of extra anomaly generation. Playing Vivian with her signature and without her signature feels like a different character. And I think I don't like them monetizing her playstyle changes. If they monetize numbers, like just, oh, you do more damage, we have, more flashy stuff happening on your screen, that's great, sweet. But when you feel like you need something to be able to do a specific rotation, that I don't like.
I think specifically monetizing decibel generation is a mistake because characters should really just be designed to be able to use their ults. And it's really important for characters to be able to use their ults.
I agree.
I mean, yes, but they
Yeah.
also monetize decibel. Like, you have monetized decibel generation with Jufufu's existence in that regard, right?
Jufufu
Technically, you
does
can
that at
always do that
M0.
with character interaction.
She doesn't
Yeah,
Yes.
require something to do that.
because just
Jufufu will just
character
always do
interaction.
that.
But I
So
think it
it's
just
not
applies
really
in
the
general.
same thing.
It's just beyond decibels. It's anomaly generation, anomaly application. I think is also a very big deal. Anything that changes the way you play a character to a significant extent, I think is problematic. Even the ones that may seem
It's not changing the way
Innocent.
you play the character. It's literally in how the character wants to be played. In this case,
I don't feel like I follow. Because, well, aren't they technically the same thing? Well, how you play the character
No.
and how the character...
because the characters are designed to be played a certain way. There's a design intention. A Constellation, a Mindscape slightly changing that It's not as much of a problem as that being literally, as the character debatably not being functional without it.
Well, yeah, but I think that's a stretch. Like, I don't think Seed not functional without her M4, for example. So I don't think we've gotten to that point yet. Although I feel like we have almost gotten to that point with anomaly agents and some of their engines, which is why I make the comparison between them. Right? I don't want it to go in that direction.
I think we can wish for that, and I do agree, Leno. I would rather they just, numbers from Mindscapes, and the character still plays the same. But they've shown that they're very willing to make characters play differently with the more Mindscapes you get. And I think the reality is that we kind of just have to accept that that's something that's going to happen. M2 Yishuan, M2 Yuzuha, like, you kind of just play them you can play them completely differently almost.
Goes back all the way to 1.0, like with the M1 GUN, for example. Completely different rotations as well. So.
Yeah.
M1 Yusan is kind of undebatably a bad Mindscape, though.
Yes, in most situations.
What, for most characters?
No, not Isa, Jian. And
Jian.
And Ishan too, technically. That alt up front is really good for farming, but doesn't really do much. But that's besides the point. 10% crit rate, let's go.
Love my stat-stick Mindscapes. That's the way it should be. Actually, there's some thinking even about like the super whale Mindscapes, right? Like, you go for an M6. But surprisingly, M6s in this game are usually pretty not good, actually. Which, in a way,
the better ones are 30%.
Yeah, it's a big difference. It's the difference between M6 Miyabi, for example, and like M6 Lighter. Right?
Support M6s are
difference.
Support M6s have almost all consistently been personal damage focused, which I actually like, because usually when people M6s support, they want to play a silly little meme build. They want to play them as a DPS.
Yeah, it doesn't fundamentally alter the character playstyle, but it lets you play them in different ways.
The most interesting M6 so far has been Vivian, because essentially her M6 doesn't matter as much as the M6 of other characters.
Sorry, which character?
Yeah, sorry.
Vivian.
Oh, Vivian.
Yeah, it's like her M6 is really good if your other characters are also M2 plus whatever. I think it's really interesting.
Can't remember what it does.
But I actually did.
It lets you nuke, so it uses up all the feathers that you have in like a single nuke.
That's actually funny.
That's a pretty big change, to be fair.
Yeah, that's actually funny though, because last night I did a tier list just for like M6 only, like just the Mindscape M6. So like I wasn't factoring in M1 through M5, just like the M6 on their own for every limited agent in the game.
The best is technically Ishan. Ishan's is 40%.
Yeah.
And that's the only one at 40.
Was their M6s, and so I did a tier list. I had S, A, B, and F. And the only stunner that I had, stunner I had really high. I don't know if people know, but like they don't make stunners M6 like Qingyi anymore. Her M6 is so good.
Really good.
It's so good. They don't make stunners. It's like they looked at Qingyi and were like, "Oh, we fucked up." And like every stunner after her, they just said, "Yeah, no, we're not making their M6 like that anymore." I just realized that.
Yeah, because M6 is pretty damn busted. Man. Even like the whole interrupt level thing, even beyond just the numbers. In fact, you just interrupt whatever, get to deal with the rotations. I was thinking, even in the DPS where we have like Evelyn's M6, which, correct me if I'm wrong, is not all that good.
It's quite bad.
M6 is, it's pretty trash.
Yeah, it is, and I still love it. It's just like some little flashy like wires.
It's got a sound effect.
Like, wow, it's like
wait. How many Evelyn M6 do we have on this call?
Not many.
We actually have a significant amount. I think we actually have.
I think we have like 3 nickels, right?
Oh, you do. Wait, there's 3. Wait, I forgot. Riv has
weird.
M6. I forgot. Riv has M6. Yeah. And then I always talk to Sonta, who has M6. I kind of like. I don't know. Okay, you give me your opinion on this, guys. Because for me personally, I kind of like how Evelyn's mindscapes are designed. I don't know if anyone follows speedrunning, but Evelyn's a very, very good speedrunning character. It's like all of her mindscapes together. Like when they work together, they're like she's just like an incredible character. But like they're not necessarily one mindscape that's like overpowered on its own. I kind of like that.
It's a lot of like 8% increases.
Yeah.
The neat thing about her M6 is it increases her basic attack damage. The reason it doesn't, or just isn't good on paper, is because you're not using her basic attacks when you're doing most of your damage. That's it. That's the whole thing.
Wait,
Um,
can everybody list their favorite Mindscape?
Oh my god.
Everybody's favorite mindscape.
God.
It's
Move on to the
definitely
content stream,
Ishwin. It's definitely Ishwin M1 because getting 4-second clears on drive disc farming is so.
Yeah, that's
so
you can do that with
quality.
Miyabi M2.
truly based.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but that's one more mindscape.
Oh, I know. My favorite Mindscape, Nicole M4.
Bro,
That's my
M4.
favorite.
That's the size of the ball one.
Damn right, that's the one. Gathering up all the Shiyu. I got PTSD from like early Shiyu days. Nicole
Size
M4
of
was
the
my savior.
ball.
Nicole M4. Yeah, she just keeps on winning. I'm sorry.
Oh, do you mind if I add a topic, Riv?
There's no
Oh,
topic
We need to
list.
move to relatable content. now.
Since
I think
Since we're
this one-
talking
If there's a
about
topic list, no one
favorite
sent it to me.
since we're talking about like mindscapes and stuff right now, I actually think it would be cool if we like talked about, because I have a lot of people who come to stream every now and then and say, should I vertically invest as free to play or low spender, or should
The
I
answer
keep,
is
like,
no. Power creep is too
horizontally?
rapid.
Yeah.
Should I-
No.
It's almost
Next
always-
topic.
So
That's-
just
that-
never vertically invest, in your opinion?
Only do it if you like the
Like-
character. Performance is
fast.
temporary. You're stuck with the character forever if you don't like them.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure someone asked me like before this call, like on stream, and I was like, no, because by the time like the having the mindscape would matter to clear, you should have just pulled someone else.
Yep.
It really is. Characters are temporary. You need to make sure you really
target
like what you
attack.
get.
Yeah.
If you don't actually enjoy the character, then you're just griefing yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure when idols come, this will be very divisive, right? It's like I'm sure some people are gonna like skip all idols, and other people are gonna be like, all right, all into idols. So it's one of those where ultimately vertical investment is fine if you really like the character. Otherwise, just variety is better.
I actually think the
Honestly,
most
I
interesting
might go
one.
all in into idols, just so you know, Lino.
Oh, we've got
Ooh.
one.
Rokudo is the best idol. I'm sorry.
Which one's that?
Rokudo is she's
Black
a
hair.
flail girl.
Black hair with the flails. Yes.
Oh, that's her name?
No,
Flails are pretty sick, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She has cool weapons. I want her just because of her weapons.
I can. Yeah, her animations will probably sell her on. Yeah, whether or not.
Will this
Not
be our
much of an
first
idol
Ether
guy, but is
Stunner?
it- Ether Stunner. Ooh.
Lee.
Well, we'll get an Ether Stunner when Genshin gets a Hydro Claymore.
They're getting one. It's this
Oh.
update.
Exactly.
It's literally next week.
you didn't get what I was saying? Like, it's why I'm like soon. Like, that's what
Oh,
I'm saying.
okay.
Soon.
What was the robot girl? Was it Yutane?
Yes, that's correct.
That's the one. I might be interested. I'm not too into the idols, but if she's anything like Liv from Punishing Grey Raven, it got like a magic-y thing going into it. Which
No, it's just gonna
Lucy
be
has kind of
Firefly
opened
again.
the floodgates now for magic-y stuff. Might be cool. Go on, Riv.
I don't really have anything to say, so
Oh, okay. Let's piss some of the community off and make some of the community happy. Be completely honest. Who here likes Seed and who here dislikes Seed?
You know, I really like Seed as a character. Her story quest really gets you in the fields.
Mm-hmm.
Gameplay wise,
Haven't
this is
played that yet.
this
so I
ain't
can't
it.
comment.
This ain't it. Gameplay wise, it's really unfortunate.
yeah, same boat. I don't know about the character part yet, but I heard good stuff. But yeah, gameplay wise, I think there is optimization potential. Let's call it like that.
You mean she's gonna get buffed?
I mean, Zambia is, so maybe see.
She's not the face of the game. Like, whoa.
Maybe
She's
they're
down the
gonna
list.
reveal next. You know, like, who fucking knows? They only said that Anby is currently going, under some training. Maybe Seed is actually Anby, just in disguise, so they just plan on buffing Anby.
Oh my god, everyone is Ambi.
Yeah, at this point, definitely.
Yeah, I was talking about this at the start. I have a list of issues that I have with Seed. I think above all else, I have one singular complaint, and I'm sure you'll agree, Len. You shouldn't have to hold basic to do the big punch.
Oh my god, I'm so glad you mentioned
Yes.
that.
If they do nothing, just if they touch nothing else about this character, just make her automatically do the goddamn slam. Why do I need to wait?
I don't know. I don't think it's the automatic, because there's many times, if anything, it's the opposite. My problem is there are many times where I am close to max on steel charge, but I don't want to do the punch yet because I'm not quite ready to open up stun. But there is no distinction between click and hold. So every time I do the punch and I want to not go into the follow-up, I may do, okay, let me like do a dodge. Essentially, I have to condition myself to always do like a dodge or dash attack so that I can cancel out of it if I want to remain on seed. Whereas if it was just a hold input, it would be a lot easier because I would only ever go into the punch when I do the hold input. And that also ties in with her basic as well, right? Once you get 120 so charge, you can hold basic and that puts you into the downfall follow-up. But it's like this weird thing where, well, you can hold basic to go into the punch, but then you click to get into the downfall. It's just so all over the place. Of course, these are things that you get used to after playing the character for a while, but it does make your first experience with the character feel a little clunky. It doesn't feel particularly good. And it's also made a little bit worse by the fact that she has like this whole manual chain problem where the punch triggers stuns before you go into downfall. So
I just want to switch off. That's all I want to do. I just want to do the punch. I just want to do the punch and then I want to swap off. And the fact that you need to hold it a little longer, but also you don't want to hold it too long. But if you don't hold it long enough, she just won't do the attack.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating. When she just doesn't do the punch.
So do we regret pulling her?
No.
So
I still didn't pull her, but I'm planning to. I just
Look, let's not pretend like she isn't getting buffed in the second half of the update by Orphe's release.
Oh yeah, I think generally, as a character, in terms of performance, she is fine. I just think she feels horrible to play compared to most other characters.
I don't know how fine her performance is. It's the Defiler, the new boss. It's a specifically very hard boss. Everyone struggles with it. But Seed has the biggest advantage possible. She has the special tailor-made buff. It's Electric Week. It's mostly that she has the special tailor-made buff that gives her an extra 20 damage bonus than other attack teams on the boss. And she just maybe might not be as dominant as she probably should be in these conditions.
Yeah, but the question is always, what do we prefer? Do we want the characters to just always top the last one? Do we just want C to be better than Sandy and Yanagi and Harumasa?
When they specifically make targeted content like this, yes, it's a really bad sign when the character isn't the best at their specifically targeted content.
I'm not sure I vibe with that. I think it's okay to make the character good at their targeted content with, say, like a shield buff.
Yeah.
But I mean, we already see that if you try and like do Yishuan, play Yishuan without her shield buff, well, it's a very different experience.
Oh yeah, Yisen is real bad right now.
And that's the thing, right? It's not like Yishuan's a bad character.
Yes.
If anything, I think she was very well handled as a Void Hunter level character. She was not like break the whole game busted, universally great for every single content. She did incredibly strong at her boss, and even at other bosses like Marinette or UCC and whatnot, if she had a shield buff. But now that her shield buff is rotated out, then they can kind of push and shield other characters. And I think that's pretty cool, right? It's nice that they are I don't like it when they make fights be specifically tailored only to a specific character, or when they make a character be like super busted by itself, and they use that as a way to sell the character.
Ishan
I
is
think they can use buffs to bring characters up to par.
Ishan is probably
How
the best
bad is Seed without her buff? Have we? What's the difference? Like, because that buff is crazy good.
It's a bit difficult because
the Ishan buffs are technically better, but Ishan is an example of a character who was put on a platform because of effectively artificial influence in the form of those buffs, and now that they aren't here, you're seeing a really dramatic performance decrease.
Are you saying she's not Void Hunter level?
She's literally not. She never was.
quote unquote Void Hunter.
Void Hunter
But
level?
here's the thing, Miyabi isn't even as good as people think Miyabi is. How's Miyabi doing right now? How you playing Miyabi this rotation?
Specifically for a given, it's taken a very long time for her to get to this point, because even on bosses that she normally wouldn't have done well in, she could still do incredibly well in.
Yes.
It's only because they have actively gone out of their way to make anti-Miyabi content.
What I'm
in that regard. They're specifically trying to hold her back, which also has the unfortunate effect of messing with other characters. Like, well, too bad if you like Hugo.
R.I.P. Hugo is so rough.
Yeah.
Oh God.
There will be more
Sounds
Ice
like a
Week.
curse
There
when
will
it
be
comes
more
to
Ice Week
character
bosses.
anti-balancing.
But
they won't be Miyabi compatible because they will specifically make it in such a way that it punishes Miyabi, as they have been doing with recent bosses.
Yeah, I wonder if we're getting an ice DPS.
But
next
yes,
match. That would be
the
crazy.
point that I was making is Isen is not a game-changingly powerful character currently.
I agree. That's also the point that I made. And
Yeah.
that's good. I think that's a great thing. I think it was done. She was handled in a very good way.
Yeah, and
Because
she
it's not like
had
she was
every advantage, and she performed as well as she did because of it. She got her own boss. She had exceptionally good buffs that increased her damage by over 80%. Seed theoretically has some of that right now, and she isn't hitting the same height.
Same height
Is
as in
what I'm
Watson.
trying
She
to
is
say.
with the buffs hitting the same height as each one without her buffs.
No, not quite.
She's
Definitely
taking
not
a low.
that far.
Yeah, because
because
it
that
doesn't
would
also feel like
that
she's
would be a
hitting the
misleading
same height as
statement.
each one with her buffs. Because
Yes, that's what I'm
they
saying.
feel decidedly better.
Seed should probably be a little better than she currently is. Is all I am saying. She might be a little
Can we-
underpowered.
With that talk, then, Jay Stern, can we transition to Orphe? Do you think Orphe is going to make a big difference for Seed or not?
I think Orphe will make a big difference for a more casual player. What Orphe does as a primarily off-field character is encourages people to keep Seed on field, which is probably the single biggest thing between the best Seed gameplay and the worst, which is Seed is not really a support. She's a DPS. She's a pretty domineering DPS. Where the ideal form of her gameplay is to always have Seed doing damage, and when Seed is in an animation, you can use the other character sometimes. Feel free to disagree, Lynn, but at a base level, Orphe encourages this gameplay, which will make most players' Seeds perform much better.
Contractually, I do not comment until a few weeks' time. I think
Well, you can talk about
that's
Seed
what-
as she is now.
Oh, I see that can. Yeah, I just can't really.
We can
comment
also
much more.
talk about Orphe because she's literally in the game.
She is literally in the game. You can fully talk about Orphe, actually.
She,
Yeah,
she
oh,
played
that's
on
true.
story.
Yeah.
She's playable in the
Just
event
play
and the story.
Of the story,
Yeah.
yeah.
And you can look at all her stuff.
Nice.
All her
So yes, you
stuff-
can talk about Orphe. Yes, Orphe will be buffing Seed. The super min-maxed may not get the result they're looking for, but she does buff Seed.
Oh, I see.
It's an interesting situation. I actually think Orphe is done in a really nice way, because I think there's been a long-standing problem with this game where they make characters as package deals, and I don't really like that. It's like you get a character, you need to get another, right? It's like, oh, you get Hugo, you need to get Lighter. Now, Evelyn, you need lighter. Sandy, you kind of want trigger, right? There's like these.
I think some are much worse than others.
Oh, fully agree.
You can argue that Trigger is not a very good character. You can also argue that Hugo is literally unplayable without lighter.
Fair enough.
That's not an exaggeration either.
It's a significant difference. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's a character that's essentially. It's almost like they looked at everything that Lighter does, and then they decided to design Hugo in such a way that it just fits perfectly. From the stunner to the stunner
and
extension to
then
everything.
for Evelyn, there's a set of people who will vehemently argue that Lighter is worse than Nicole in a lot of cases, especially without his engine. I don't necessarily agree, but I do understand their argument at least.
You know, wheelchair will forever.
I'll never forget the eye opener. The first time I had an eye opener for Hugo was on someone's account. We were clearing the Shiyu. I was doing Lycon trigger because no lighter. It was a 34 sub Hugo, so it wasn't bad by no means. He had his signature, had Hormone Punk. And when I did that first totalize, I was like, oh my god, we missed crit, chat. That's unfortunate. It's just a stun again. And my whole chat blew fuck up. That was a crit.
That was the crit.
That was a crit. You didn't miss
Oh my
crit.
God.
That was the crit. And I was like, you're fucking lying. I paused the Shiyu. I went to my stream on stream. Like I went to my stream on stream, rewinded that shit. It's like, there's no way you niggas are you're telling the truth right now. And when I saw that number, it was a crit. Oh
my
dear God, bro. I was. Oh dear God. Oh my God, bro. What the fuck?
Fair enough.
I mean, this is why I decided to pull lighter first, and then I spent the rest of my pulls on Hugo, which sadly I couldn't get it. So it is what it is.
Very fortunately, though, people who like Hugo are also likely to like Lighter. And they also were sold at the exact same time. I think that's probably one of the better ways to handle that dependency.
It is,
but it does
either
feel
way,
kind of bad.
It is still, you know, it's almost like the whole argument where you're pulling escape, right? Where it's like, well, you now have to save up for two characters in the same banner. But AOG, I think you're going to say something, right?
No.
Oh, sorry. Thought I heard something. But I think Orphe, since we can talk about her kit, she is done in an interesting way where she seems like she'd be very good to Seeds, but they're not compatible perfectly. Right? It's like, well, Seed's buff is not going to apply to her aftershocks.
She buffs and me more than Seed. Technically, yes.
So, I mean, which characters can you play in the Orphe story?
Orphe triggers Seed.
Orphe triggers Seed.
This is the trial team.
So there's one funny part about her. It seems like there is a very good chance that she might not even do a single special if played with Seed.
Wait, explain.
What?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Oh, she generates so much energy that she is literally not able to cast a normal special, and she will only cast her EX specials.
Okay.
Oh, right, I see.
What's the problem?
Depends on what you're looking for. It's just a very interesting way of balancing her, I think. Because essentially, let's assume that is the case. It is actually kind of nice because you have the buffs which you get from Orphe, and which you share zwischen Sambi and Orphe. But on the other hand, you also have like the much higher personal damage from essentially just the existence. How is it called?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what you're talking about. I think what you're trying to say is because I think what you're trying to say is because C generates energy, or if he does more damage than she does in other teams.
Yes, so essentially the thing is that you will, every 5 seconds, every 5 seconds she can cast her special, right? In theory.
Yes.
In practice, she will generate so much energy in a C team that she will not ever cast a special, she will only cast her EX specials.
That is literally only a good thing. It makes her do more damage.
Yeah, that's good.
So, yes, that's cool. That is cool, but because she doesn't have the aftershock, buff, which she can give. I mean, she gives the buff to Seed, but I mean, Seed doesn't have aftershocks, so inherently, the damage which she provides to Seed is lower than what she provides to Sambi, but her personal damage is higher due to this additional energy funneling.
I don't
And if you
actually
play her
know if that's true. Ambi gives like 80 to 100 crit damage.
Oh, yeah, but she now does not only cast on the X specials, but only half as many. So
What?
her damage
No,
itself
the interval is
balanced
still
by
5
this-
seconds. What are you talking about?
Yes, exactly. The fuck? Every 5 seconds, if she casts either a special or an EX special if she has enough energy. If you play with Sambi,
Yes.
she will cast special, EX special, special, EX special. So every second one will be EX special, and the first and odd ones are gonna be the special.
Is there any way so one of you can like break this down in like Razor language?
He's
I'm like-
saying
like a
Orphe
riot.
fundamentally does more
I'm not-
damage with
Okay.
Seed than with Anbi, or than any other team, which is technically
So-
correct.
So,
But that is
do
such
you-
a non-issue?
I mean, no, it's not. I think it's a really interesting part of balancing her. That's my entire point.
I
Was it that
don't
you were
understand
trying
the
to say that
point.
she's the Sambi Orphe comparison is like nowhere near as good as the Seed Orphe. Is that what we were saying?
Can you guys see my screen right now?
No.
Are you sharing
Not
this?
yet.
But
But let me
Yeah.
see.
Are
if
you
I
trying
can
to say
maybe
there
understand?
are other
I think it's a
advantages that aren't as
comparison.
obvious?
So I'm
Oh.
sharing my screen. So essentially, what happens if you
Oh
play
shit!
if you play with Sambi, these are gonna be your damage MV. You know, it's just special, EX special, special, EX special, special, EX special. If you play with Seed, it's just gonna be this. Just
Okay.
EX special.
Yeah.
However, the thing is, with Sambi, you do get like 80 to 100% crit damage. So while your MV are lower, you get the buffs from Sambi. So this one evens out with
You
this
get buffs. You get buffs from Seed, and I think Seed's buffs are technically better. But so you are generally just doing more damage with Seed than you are with Ambi. But,
but-
Orphe is increasing Ambi's damage more. I still don't really understand what you're trying to say.
I think it's a really interesting way of balancing her, because if you would not have this part, this would just be completely broken. But because he doesn't have aftershocks and Sambi gives like 80 to 100% crit damage, this essentially just balances out that that it just essentially is just good, you know? That's my point. It's not like you need Seed for Orphe to be good, but you can also play her, for
Yes.
example, with Sambi.
She's good with both.
However, yeah, but if you try this one, you're probably just fucking cooked.
I mean, I'm sorry. I love you, Rivenus. Crit Bernice was always bad.
Sorry,
This
what was
is a better S rank Crit Bernice.
Oh yeah,
In those
100%.
use cases.
I agree. I agree.
I love you, man, but I'm sorry.
I 100%
Came out
agree.
of nowhere.
The way that I read this is that it's not necessarily. I don't think Rivenus is making, correct me if I'm wrong here, a comparison like, oh, this is better, this is worse. It's just an observation. It's like,
Yeah.
this is neat.
Yeah,
This is-
yeah. It was
which-
just an observation.
which I fully agree with, because, well, that's the point. They make characters, or they have been making characters as package characters. But Orphe is unique in a way that, yes, she is a package character for Seed, because they have unique synergy with the energy generation. But at the same time, well, they're not really package characters, because, well, Seed's buff doesn't apply to Orphe's burst, or to Orphe's damage, right, while she's doing aftershocks. And Orphe isn't going to be buffing Seed's aftershocks, as well. Seed has no aftershocks. So it's a way where you can have a quote-unquote package character that have that work for multiple teams. And as we get a bigger and bigger cast of characters, I think this is a much better way of doing balancing in some way, or creating these package deals for characters, because now you can get something that is compatible with a lot of different characters, and in a way
Okay.
that
Thank you.
you're not
Thank you
fitting
for
everything. So
taking what I
100%
wanted to say.
synergistic. Right. It's not 100% synergistic,
Yeah.
and that's good. It is like 50%, but it's 50% with lots of different characters, and that's a much better way of handling things.
Well, how do
At
we
least
feel
that's my
about
take.
how do we feel about the packages being premium? And it feels like packages are seeming to come in pairs of 2 at the moment, most of the time. But do we think it'll get normalized to 3?
I was on call with Jay Stern last week, and I think he said it pretty well. I think you were saying, Jay Stern, that you would hope that they would just release better A rank. So like he said, if Orphe was the same character but just an A rank, it would have been much healthier for the game because it would have been easier to get her for a lot of people who pulled seed, and she could have literally just stayed as the same character, same kit, and it would just been very healthy for the game.
So
to make more good A ranks.
The point was that
Honestly,
is Orphe is
was an A rank.
super niche.
I have pulled seed.
The point that I wanted to make by that is Orphe is a super niche character. She benefits Seed and Anby, and she can be played as a DPS. And that's about it.
That seems relatively versatile, if considering how supports, if you're like Astra use her, for example, well, they're just plainly broken. They just support feels like a must pull in this game. I guess. Well,
Orphe is a support that is useful on
generalist.
fewer teams than other supports.
Oh yeah, but supports are.
And as you
Yes,
were
that's
saying, the synergy isn't 100% perfect. I think mechanically, Orphe could be an A rank with this kit exactly as it is, and it would honestly be more of a benefit, because one of the biggest problems with quote-unquote premium teams is just a lack of A-rank options. One of the best things about Isen is she has A-rank options. That's literally one of the things that makes Isen as good as she is. Pulchra and Pinion, who are incredible for her. And other characters don't have that luxury, but they would like to.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's great. I mean, I'd love to get more good A ranks. I wish we had more Nicoles in this game. I just don't
They are
think we're
never
going to
gonna
get
do
them,
that
unfortunately.
again.
Just because
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, buddy.
It's
A-ranks-
it's a wish, I suppose.
A-rank-
I just don't see it happening, although I really wish it would.
A-rank and 4-star characters can be really good, and they can be really niche, and they can be really strong in niches. Or they could just make them generalists and make them bad, which is probably the worst case scenario. And what else would I say? A-ranks also work as a catch-up option in the way A-rank DPSs work. This is something that we used to see in Honkai Star Rail, where they would release a 4-star that is just a version of an older 5-star. Arguably a better version of an older 5-star. In Gallagher and Mose, it's his name, yeah. And I think there's another one. Whatever. March, yeah. Not March.
Are we saying that's what we want?
Yeah, you kind of do want good A ranks. They're a really important onboarding tool.
Yeah, no, I agree, but like, you're probably gonna piss off a portion of the player base that really loved, I don't know, whatever character it was that they replaced. If they're better than the 5-star version.
Yes, but there aren't a ton of Caesar fans left.
Oh god. Okay,
no.
I'm just gonna take the hit here. Caesar is not a fucking champion. That shit should not exist anymore.
The king?
Oh, man, I love Caesar as a character, but that char is just so fucking trash nowadays. I'm sorry.
Bro,
I'm a little
I
bit
feel like
surprised that
it's.
she hasn't gotten the revamp.
I feel
How
like
do you
it's so
revamp
easy to fix,
Caesar,
bro.
though? She's so simple.
Just-
I have an
Just
idea.
literally make her
Very
buff
simple
apply to
changes.
everything.
Yes, but that wouldn't be enough anymore.
Make her
Um,
ult not be bad.
You make her ult not be
It
bad,
got ruined by decibel changes.
and you'd have to make her do a lot of damage on defensive assist follow-up. Like, a lot of damage on defensive assist follow-up, because her problems are her buff isn't good enough. She only buffs one character, and she doesn't do any damage.
Oh, these are all things that could be fixed with revamp, right? I guess
Right.
the sky's the limit with what they could do there.
Well,
It's more take a previous character who is underperforming, and well, give them the tools to perform to a reasonable level.
how much
Like
is
what they did with Ellen? It didn't make Ellen, like meta defining. She's gonna be better than Hugo, but it made her fun and interesting and, well, way more relevant to be played in teams. And I think that's something they could be doing for a character like Caesar.
I think one of the things that they might find problematic is ideally a buff doesn't change the identity of a character and how they are played. For Caesar, she mostly just needs numbers buffed. But for someone like Jane, I don't know how you buff Jane, considering that there is a strictly better version of Jane in the game.
I mean, the Hollow Zero Gears, how they experiment with like different ways of doing kits, right?
Yes, they gave her a support utility.
Yeah, so there's ways where you can...
But that is changing the identity of the character and how they're played.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily think that it has to be that strict, right? You can always toggle the thing on and off. I think being able to give a character more ways to be played through its revamps is an interesting way of balancing them. Or rebalancing them, rather.
The devs did say, I think it was before the Ellen buff, that they didn't want to make a character, they didn't want to just do numbers changes.
Right.
But I think you're right. It is what Caesar needs, and maybe that's the holdup.
Yeah, I don't know, because just her using her EX, because use her EX as a parry, right? Not as a proper defensive system, like using her on-field EX. I think there's so much potential with that. I think it's a mechanic that we've seen being reused over and over now, and I think there's so many cool ways that they could integrate more follow-ups or different ways of follow-ups, or mess with her buffs in ways that are more interactive. The sky's the limit, really. I'm sure.
Maybe.
They could literally just put out a form as like, okay, guys, well, players, if you would like Caesar to be buffed, put that in the latest survey, and you're gonna get at least a few thousands of 100-page essays on all the different ways that you could buff Seed. So it's not Seed, sorry, Caesar.
While we're on the talk of defensive agents, have you guys realized there's a good chance we're gonna go because Caesar released in 2024. There's a good chance we could go the entire year without an S rank, not A, because Pan's an A rank, an S rank defense agent.
I believe they said in an interview they had one coming.
Watch Rokudo or something be like a defense agent.
They said it.
Yeah.
We'll see if they do it, but they did say it in an interview.
Interesting.
What do you guys think they can do for the defense class to make it more appealing to more players?
Any idea I had for a defense character has been implemented as a rupture character.
Just call it support. Like, I don't know.
Any idea I've had for a defense agent has been implemented as a rupture character. Which is really frustrating.
They could have just made
it's really sad because defenders in general is a concept that doesn't work in the game anymore, because I feel that they used to work at the very first, let's say, version of the game, the 1.0, the game they had in mind. But as the game changed, especially after 1.2, defenders don't fit the game anymore. So it just feels bad for Caesar, for any future defender or anything. You take a look on Pun. Look at Pun's kit. It's basically a support agent. It's not a defender. You don't have parries. Yeah. You don't have anything that kind of screams, hey, I'm a defender agent. You don't have anything on him. It's just a support.
Yeah, the Daisy inflict is not existent. Fucking hell, I hate this boss so fucking much.
Are you doing the filer right now?
Guys, he's playing the filer again.
Part of the problem with defense is now that they are introducing gearing that requires your agents to be of a specific class.
Yep.
Which is definitely a problem.
Can I rant about that?
But it does just mean that they could just make a good defense set. And they can do that at any point.
Bro, would it have killed them to just let the new support set also let defenders wear it? Would it have killed them? Bro.
That actually would have been pretty nice as well.
Bro, would it have actually killed them just to make to let supports and defense agents wear the new support set? I don't think it would have hurt at all.
The attack set is just bad. It's weird that it's only allowed on attack agents.
Yeah.
Just definitely a strange choice.
It is very weird when you look at Pan having to use Astral Voice, even though he can't even max out its buffs. It is actually quite pitiful, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
You can use
Both of them are very
Protopunk
well
sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Defense Agent actually parrying, I guess. I think that's how they could really distinguish defense from the other classes, right? It's get hit, right?
Yeah, they
Well, I
made
think
that.
that's one of the
Yeah,
problems which we do have. We have Vengeance, which are like, oh, if you get hit, even Pan's Vengeance, right? So if you get hit, it activates its effect. Except that it doesn't actually work when you parry, which is very weird. That doesn't count as you getting hit. You have to almost like literally take a hit. And I was thinking, well, if they did it in such a way that defense agents had like Caesar's or Ishuan's reactive defense mechanics, have that count as quote unquote get hit, and then make special sets or mechanics that work around it. So it's, a class that would reward you fighting against aggressive bosses. The game originally released with like this roguelite element, which they've completely abandoned now. So since HP is no longer valuable, make get hit actually be worth doing.
I'd love to agree if this wasn't a rupture kit.
I think there would probably be a distinction between HP percent related values and actively
It's
a hit.
Ben actually has a really cool kit where he's an on-field counter DPS.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
I think if you juice the numbers on Ben, you get a pretty cool character, right? One of Ben's issues is that he can't access the counter. Basically, he doesn't access it as much as he probably should.
Mm-hmm.
He can't do it automatically after defensive assist, and he requires maybe a little too much energy. He also maybe just doesn't have the numbers that he probably should have.
Yeah, but fundamentally, it's a cool concept.
It's
I
a
think
cool
one that
concept.
They could extend to defense. They could make defenders like a catch-all class. We already have support defenders of Pan. We already have stunner defenders of Caesar. We can get DPS defenders like Pan, right? I don't think a row has to be restricted to a specific playstyle, and I think defenders is what they could use for a catch-all.
I think people get a little too fixated on the idea of defense as a defensive class. I think you probably want to look towards it being a little more offensive.
Yeah. The best defense is killing the enemy before they kill you, after all.
Yeah.
I mean, well, Evelyn says the best defense is the best offense.
Oh my god, that voice, that line is repeated far too many times. Yeah. Definitely a lot of potential with rows that they could do in this game. Although, limiting drive disc sets. Not cool.
Do we think we get a new element with 3.0?
Oh god, no.
Wind, for sure.
Bro, bring back wind.
Wind?
Bring it back.
Wind is just
I would
going
love
to be
to get it back.
a unique element. As in, like, what Frost is to Ice, or Orphe is to Ether. I think that's what they're going to do with Wind.
Nah, S-Rank
I don't see
Sokaku
it.
will be Wind.
Yep. It's Frank Sokaku.
Adult Sokaku, Oni Blood activation or something.
There you go. Now you're thinking with portals.
Yeah, well,
Okay, since
well,
we
But yes,
mentioned
I do think
S-Rank
we will get
Sokaku, I was going to ask a funny question. Since we mentioned S-Rank Sokaku, which agent do you guys want to get like an S-Rank version?
Billy and Nicole.
Out of
Billy and Nicole.
Billy and
Use,
Nicole?
Can we get an S-Rank Soldier 11?
What do you mean user?
oh my god.
Oh, I just want a second user.
What do you mean, Soldier 11?
What do you mean? What do I mean, Soldier 11? Have you played her?
Wait,
What do you-
no. No, wait, Gamer, he's actually cooking. Because what if, I know this is like helicopium, but like, they could just pull a Honkai Impact. I don't know if people have ever played Honkai Impact there. They could just pull that, and like next time O-Ball Squad does their reruns, they can just make a new version of Soldier 11 to sell with them. They could do that. They have done it in other games. It's
Soldier
very
12.
it's very copium, but it is possible.
This guy gets the idea.
I think they're just gonna make another Ambi clone character, and that's gonna be your S rank
just-
soldier.
That's acceptable.
We need more Bronyas.
Bronyas?
How do you think Yi Xian is ever gonna be playable?
Oh, the real Void Hunter?
Oh, the horse boy.
Is he a horse or is he a fox? No one can decide.
I don't know.
I don't
But
know.
yes.
I don't know.
Will they make him playable? And if he is playable, is he just gonna be Aizen? Is he gonna slick his hair back and take off his glasses? I'm here for it.
To be
I'm
honest with you,
100% here for it.
He
I would
screams A
totally
rank,
be up for that.
and then the husbando enjoyers are going to explode when they make him an A rank.
I had a whole thing about the importance of A ranks being good. I'm not gonna repeat it.
I think, I don't know. I thought he was going to get the Pompeii treatment.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
that's probably more likely, to be honest.
NPC.
Like,
He's too be
becoming
shonen to
hero.
take the Pompeii treatment. I believe. I have faith.
I think they're just gonna do the Aizen thing. He's gonna take off the glasses. He's gonna slick his hair back, and he's gonna look completely different.
Jian would totally be down for that because
They're gonna make him look cool.
sister again? Ye Xinguang.
Xiao Xiyan. I'm
Yeah.
bad with Chinese. I'm sorry.
Bro,
Yes,
all
sister.
these names.
They sound very similar.
Yeah.
All these names.
So
Struggling.
I think it would be really cool. Okay, this is just me thinking about it, but since we have gotten hints that the Ye's sister is using the Qingming sword, or that she's the next wielder of the Qingming sword, I feel it's pretty likely that she will be the next kind of
The Void
feature
Hunter.
character. The Void
Hunter.
Oh my
Oh my
god, the true
God.
Void Hunter.
No, that's the real Void Hunter is obviously Xiao.
Holy shit, this is the first time that I got 20k points, boys! Oh, sorry. next time.
Congrats.
His
You must be very
defilement
proud.
is So rough.
You must.
What?
And
Question,
now
though,
I
do we
forgot
think-
the fucking
No,
parry.
sorry. Do we think that we ever get another Void Hunter? I know, like, obviously we're getting Void Hunter level with Yixuan, and then she got the Grandmaster tag. I kind
it's
of
the
think that they might
funniest
just
thing.
do a tag for another, like,
Yeah.
powerful character. We just don't, that is it. We don't get Void Hunters.
I think the community is
community.
too attached to this label. It's
Why?
the fact that they had to say Void Hunter level investigator with the power to rival Void Hunters unironically it's still hilarious to me. It sounds like a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
It is a joke.
At least now they can say Grandmaster level, right? They're starting to get more titles.
Master.
To
Oh,
They're a new
Bro.
offering.
Grandmaster level.
Bro, Bro.
You okay there, bro?
I might actually crash out. I'm
Grandmaster
gonna be real. Lynn, why'd you wish that into the universe? I might actually crash the fuck out if they fucking say Grandmaster level. I'm not gonna lie.
This is the
Grandmaster
perfect
level
way
agent with the
to-
power to rival Void Hunters?
Oh my god, yes, do it,
Oh
do
my
it, do it, do it. Lock it in.
I think I found the cheat code to get around like the Void Hunter bingo card, right? Just refer it to Grandmaster level, and you've got the solution. There we go.
Well,
Problem solved.
Bad though.
Oh my god.
but here's also another thing, right? Like, just like Jay Stern was saying, the community is very attached to this label. A lot of people right now have a lot of trust in Hoyo, and I think a lot of people just don't have experience with Hoyo in the past and other games. They absolutely can just make a very random character one day that doesn't have a strong title at all, just straight up be better than Miyabi. And I just want people to just keep that in the back of the mind that is a possibility. And
It's
I
an
know for a fact
inevitability.
that if they ever do that, there's going to be so many people in the community that bitch and crash out. But
mean,
I just
you
know
can already.
I know Hoyoverse, and I know that they can absolutely do that. We've played these games before, bro. Stop having so much trust in them. They can
The
easily
way
do
that
Imagine if the
content
little bunny girl is not a Void Hunter, but stronger than Miyabi.
the way that content is designed, it set up to favor characters. Miyabi is not a universal best option. There are characters who are better than Miyabi in challenges currently. It's why I'm kind of fond of the phrase Miyabi is not Miyabi level. Wake up.
I mean, technically, it's like is Astra the real Void Hunter? Is the question, right? It's,
No, because Astra's getting replaced. Astra fell off.
No.
It's an Astrover.
It's Astrover, man.
But
Nah,
I
I'm
think-
kidding. Nicole was always better.
Always has been.
Red pilled. Anyway.
I can't
Yeah.
deny.
I can see them just have a big ass poster over in the office. Nicole has been a mistake. I would not be surprised.
Do not
She's
do
just,
this again.
Yeah.
She's literally this
Easy
game's
to
been
spell
it.
or
She'll
something.
she'll never die.
Nicole is eternal.
Yeah, she'll literally never die. The highest seed clears that I've seen have all used Nicole.
That makes sense.
Yeah, stacks of death threat.
But also this is very random. Jay Stern just got a comment on stream. I don't know why, but Jay Stern could really rock a bald look.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Bro.
You're saying it's completely off the table, you know, like not like a charity thing or.
I'd shave my beard.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I just looked at my chat. That was the most random comment I saw.
Bro.
I think he'd rock it.
Nah. But yeah,
The fuck did just happen here?
we're talking about Miyabi, is what we were talking about, I think.
I think
I-
so.
We're actually talking about yeah, right?
Oh
Aizen.
yeah.
And the whole whether or not they'll turn him into a playable character, which would be really cool if they make the siblings, well, Ye brother and Ye sister, the characters that end up going together. Right, that would be the package deal, shall we say? 'Cause they did say they're making a male martial artist.
They did
If
say
they're
a
gonna
male
make-
martial artist, which presumably is yeah.
This Qingming Sword is going to be, well, supposedly a very strong character. There could very much be a potential where they're like, oh, you know, you get to play the siblings together, and then that's kind of the sale point narratively. So I can definitely see them doing something like that, which would be pretty cool.
Oh, nice. Is bundling good?
Well, that's the thing, right? It's okay to bundle so long as I think they handle it in a way like they would with Orphe, where it's not 100% synergy, it's like 50% synergy, and allow them to then be used with other characters as well. Bundle them with multiple characters, or bundle them in such a way that their kit has the ability to be expanded in the future. Although Sandy's a terrible example because she has historically been considered, even now by the devs, or acknowledged by the devs, to not be as well of a performer as she should be. It's still the aftershock mechanic opens up the ability for her to work with future characters, as we have now got Orphe. I think if they sneak in mechanics or ways that you could have bundle characters not be strictly limited to their bundle, I think it'd be great. I think Fufu, in a way, is also a very good example of that, right? She is a bundle character of each one, and yet she's, well, great for a lot of teams. She's may not be optimal, but she certainly works incredibly well with a variety of characters. I think they could take a healthy way to bundling characters with that.
I just need to see the sister's face. She needs a face reveal. She needs a face reveal. It's true.
It's an anime gacha game. The faces kind of, you change the eyes a little bit. That's kind of how it's gonna be.
Yeah, she needs a face reveal.
No.
We gotta see it. It matters.
It does. It does.
The
Only got a
number
back reveal
one,
so far.
hey yo, Lynn, number one Aftershock hater R2 in my chat is saying Jufufu working incredibly well is really stretching it, buddy.
I think she does. I think she does.
I don't know why
I
people
think she
dislike
does
Jifufu
well.
so much. I actually don't get it. She's a pretty good character.
She's solid. I just know R2 just doesn't like Aftershocks.
No, people seemingly really dislike Jifufu.
I'm kind of surprised. Well, she is a bit goofy. She can come across as like a jokey character. I found that quite funny.
Yeah.
I know that some people may not like the character because she's like a jokey character.
Oh, I think it's
But-
great.
Fundamentally, she's pretty cool. I like her. And I actually think she has, even from just like a design standpoint, like an art direction standpoint, I think her outfit's really good. Yushuan's outfit, I think, is terrible. So it's almost kind of funny that they contrast in that way.
But they're wearing the same
I'm
outfit.
generally fond of the fufu.
They coordinated. They're wearing a uniform.
Well, they coordinated, but I mean, if you can really call, I mean, Yushuan looks like she's wearing a clown outfit, whereas the fufu looks like she's wearing.
But
an
it's the
outfit.
Yunqui Summit uniform. Even Lucy is in it, and she's not even on the team.
True.
Oh my God,
Oh my
Lucia's top
God.
is.
That's how you know they designed characters to fit together if they have matching designs.
Yeah,
Clearly.
Clearly, yes. Certainly a matching design between Lucia. Well, in that way, I guess we can then expect, what is it, Yidhari? She's going to be a Yishuan partner as well.
Yeah, maybe.
With Lucia. It's going to be all together because they all have the exact same,
Yeah, why not?
what is it?
It's the
full
follow
set
the
style
shorts.
thing. Yeah, the shorts.
I have
The
a
shorts
theory- I have
don't
a theory
lie.
that There's just a shop. There's only one shop in
In all of New
the new
Eridu.
region. Well, shit, I forgot what the new region was called. There's only one shop. They all have to get the clothes from the same place.
Fair. Just imagine if there's exactly only one kind of clothing in the entire area.
I
where you
love-
live.
Why doesn't Pan have the shorts then?
He's an error. He wasn't. He's not on the team. He's replaced.
God.
He's benched. Same with
What,
Kamana.
what part of Yishuan it looks like a clown? I'm curious. I've pulled it back up.
Okay, like her outfit is literally all over the place. I mean, first of all, she has this, what is it? Weird, what would you say, like holes next to her what is it, her crotch.
She's got the hip windows, the hindos.
She
Yeah.
like the way they do her jacket, right? So it's a jacket. Okay, cool. And you do have those Chinese Eastern style, like very long sleeves, which is the thing that she appears to have. And they had such a good potential there on capitalizing on that, making like a flowing character with like sword dance designs, or like kind of like a wuxia thing. And then they just decided to add zippers, like randomly, like one of those magician jackets that you're just gonna take off for a trick, right? Just coming out of nowhere. So she wears a jacket, but she only half wears it because she has zippers.
That's like a
That
One
come out
Piece
before the
convention, though. Is anyone familiar with One Piece's art? You know a character is powerful if they wear their jacket as a cape. This is a
Do the
rule
jacket
in
as
One
a-
Piece. Every powerful character in One Piece must have a jacket cape. Even when Luffy
I mean,
starts
the
getting
jacket cape is
strong, he
okay.
starts walking around with a jacket cape.
But she doesn't have a jacket cape. She wears a jacket fully. It's like it's a short jacket, right? It's one of those where stops just above her midriff, and then you have like these really long sleeves, which fundamentally looks like a really cool concept. Except that she then is just wearing them like out, just has it come off like that.
She
Okay,
is not
but-
wearing this
so-
jacket fully. She is not. What? Her arms are not through the sleeves. What are you talking about?
She has a zipper.
Okay.
That's the thing. She has a zipper between the sleeves. Like imagine you take your shirt, right, and then you just cut between the shoulder and
So,
the sleeve, and then you just put your arm
Lynn.
through it.
Lynn, there's one very important matter which you kind of forget. You are saying that Lucia has one of the worst designs you've ever seen.
I think her design. I think it's varied because I think her fundamentally as a character really good. I think the way they did.
I think saying
hairdo
she's
and the-
wearing this jacket is a stretch. It also clearly does not fit. She would not be able to zip this up.
No, that's the thing, right? So it's
Oh, also
it's a
true,
sleeve
yeah.
within a sleeve. That's the thing. She could zip it up if she took the jacket off. Zip it
No,
closed,
no,
and
she
then put
can't
her arm
zip up
through it
the
again.
chest. This jacket does not fit her.
Oh,
Be
the
real.
chest. Okay.
There's no way she can get it.
Wait.
There's
Fair
no way
There's
she can get
literally
it
no
up.
way she can actually wear this
It's not-
jacket.
it's not.
There's
That is not gonna fit. That is correct. Yeah.
For sure.
I didn't know going into this call we were gonna start talking about girls zipping up their chests.
This is not a jacket. It's like an accessory. It's
I have no idea what's happening right
I
now.
wasn't ready for this.
I think we wanted to talk
But I'm all
about character
for it.
design, but I think we've gotten a little bit side. Oh my god.
uh-huh. No, I think Easton's character
Jacket
design is
zippers
fine.
aside.
I do think it's very funny that they gave her orange eyes with green accents, with white hair. I think that's a character design mistake. You do not want characters to have directly similar visual aesthetic, your visual cues. She does
I
look
think it goes alright.
too much like Anby.
I was gonna say 'cause it's
She
fast,
does.
dude.
Yeah, true. Okay.
It's Anby.
I can't fault you there.
She has the exact same color scheme. It's really, really. It's probably a mistake. It's
Long hair
Okay,
Andy.
so Lynn,
Mhm.
then tell me give me a character in the game that you think has a perfect design.
I think it's a stretch to call it a perfect design. I can give. There's also a lot of taste, right? Because, for example, I personally don't really like Fufu as a lolly character, but I think the way that her costume is designed is pretty good. I think she has like standard dress shirts, kind of just like half formal wear, but she also has like a good color palette. The what is it? Not embossings or engravings, but the little highlights on her shorts are pretty good. I think the way they did her hair is very standoutish and gives the character a very good silhouette. I think Fufu has a pretty good design. I think Vivian has even if she has this kind of traditional gothic Lolita kind of look to her, I think her design is really cool. The umbrella
Vivian is
sword thing is
fantastic.
neat.
You can argue
The
Vivian is
rocket
a
boosters
very
under her skirt,
uninspired
possibly a little
character
bit of a
design.
stretch. Sorry, say that again?
You could argue Vivian is an uninspired character design.
You could.
Vivian
absolutely
is
could.
the best
I would
character
not.
in the game, and if you have a different opinion, you're wrong. Objectively, sorry.
I think Jason
But
does
from
have
a
a point.
design
Like,
perspective, though.
Behold, Vivian. There's an Idolmaster character who looks exactly like Vivian.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
I mean, if you go as far as anime designs are concerned, you can stretch these back to.
I don't really think this one's
Many
a
different-
stretch.
What I'm saying is that you can get a lot of characters and you can directly
Yeah.
with references beforehand.
Oh yeah, they wear
could argue
they definitely wear
Monster.
their inspiration on their sleeve.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's why I was a little bit mashed that we got Seed as a little girl when they literally made Potemkin as a Seed senior. But that's besides the point, right? I guess I do agree that it can be uninspired, but overall, I think it was well executed, or the look that they were going for is well executed. I think the Section 6 designs as a whole, all of Section 6, I think is really good. From Sokaku, Haramasa, Yanagi. No, people call her an NPC, but I think she is got a subtle design and is very well executed. Miyabi, all of Section 6, I think is really well designed.
I really like Yuzuha.
Yes, love Yuzu. All the Umbrella girls are the best girls.
Her default outfit, as
Yes,
right, yeah.
Yes.
I doubt. You know what really drives me up a wall? The voice
Go on.
lines on the skins for Yuzuha and Alice. They make the skins unusable.
Was it like English voices?
Yes, English
Something
voices.
summer
Want to hear a
surprise?
summer story?
Oh,
Yeah.
I play
With the power of summer.
Yeah, I play JP.
Quote Alice.
I mean, I don't mind the English voice lines, to be honest. But I would like to oh fuck. Sorry, I'm trying Deadly Assault while
Want to do something summery together? What does that even mean?
Okay.
I actually like the English VA for this game. I think a lot of
I
it's
like
good.
the
Hugo,
English
for example.
VA. I hate the voice lines for the skins.
I mean,
Okay,
yeah,
I can. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
fair enough. I respect
Mm.
that.
Oh my
I was
god.
going to say that I personally would love to get the option, to select the language for different agents, because there's some agents that I like the
Oh.
Japanese voice over the English one.
I am.
And also there are
100% with
others where I like the English over the Japanese one. Lighters, to be honest, I really like the English voice over.
Oh yeah, he's
Bro.
great.
Yeah, but wouldn't
I
that be
wish-
kind
Very,
of
very
weird?
good.
Like in a fight where you hear like one line in Japanese and then one line in English?
Yeah,
I don't care.
people
I'd
play
much
Tekken.
yeah, exactly. Tekken's my favorite fighting game, so I'm used to it.
that. That's the
It would be
charm of
really
anime.
good.
It
It'd
would
really
actually
good.
be cool for some of the season 2 characters to be voiced in Chinese, or to play with only them in Chinese. Throw that out there.
There's never something to be said against that if it's just a positive.
More options.
Unfortunately, I don't see it happening, but it'd be, who knows? Maybe you want to check on the feedback form.
Maybe.
With the different
Who
character voice.
knows?
Yeah. Where were we? Character designs, right? Jane, actually, I think is pretty cool. I like Jane's design. A bit, potentially, you could argue is a little bit too Guna, depending with the...
She needs a haircut.
The,
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I want to cut that rat tail off.
Oh,
the rat tail is really good, though. I think
on her hair.
You mean just the hair. Just the hair. Okay, yeah.
On her hair.
Actually, hold on. Let me. I have to bring her up now on to see how they do the animation on it. I actually think it's okay. I don't think it's that bad.
Not her tail. Her hair rat tail.
The fact that she has like just this like strip coming out of a short bob cut with like the red thing at the end.
Yeah, like what is this? It's pretty phallic.
What?
What?
What hair is phallic?
Yeah.
Excuse me? Oh, let me just bring this up in game real quick because I just have to see this before.
Yeah, I think
I have to refresh my mind really quickly to see. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, but not in the way that I imagined it originally. But I can see how her bob cut at the very end of the extension.
It's weird.
Can look a little bit awkward.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's good. And especially, I also really like design-wise. This is going a little bit more towards the game's design direction as opposed to how they do a specific outfit. Like, for example, I think Sons of Kaladin, you could argue that they have like really varied and very kind of out there designs that kind of go all over the place, but they can still be executed well. Personally, some designs, like Caesar with the little like king necklace, and the fact that they gave her noodle arms, a bit unfortunate, but overall, you can kind of talk about whether or not the design is executed or not executed well. And
Sir,
overall,
I don't know if you're allowed to make fun of her arms. She's disabled.
She has a mechanical arm.
Yeah.
Which is which I think
Excuse
is a
me,
pretty
sir.
cool design direction. But that's the thing. It's design direction of the game. Mechanical arms.
Have you seen the original
James-
designs for Caesar?
Oh god, that was terrible.
Yeah, I'm glad we got this
I was
one.
like the string bikini.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I'm really glad we got
Well,
this
yeah,
one
yeah.
instead.
It's so funny how many
Maybe
people want
skin?
the original Caesar.
Maybe skin.
No fucking way. I can't believe this.
Ain't no way.
It's the opposite. I was going to say, like, I think overall Sons of Kaladin are a very well-designed overall team. Even if there may be specific parts of the design that I don't like, overall they feel very consistent. They feel very biker gangy. They fit within the game's aesthetic in a way that I think is very good. Unlike, Ishwan Shorts, I guess. So I think, like Lucy, especially
hot.
Lucy's
It's hot
design is
out
also very nice. The little waistcape that she has, the silhouette that the character has. So there's lots of ways that they can execute these designs very well, and I think this gets even better when they integrate that with their weapons. If you look at Lucy, for example, her bat isn't just a bat; it's a bat with like a knuckle duster on it. And you look at Polkra's design, right? Her guns are it's like a blade that extends, like a retractable blade that extends into a gun. You have like Grace who shoots a literal nail gun as a weapon, right? You have the mechanical bow sword that Harumasa uses, or the katana naginata that
Oh, I
Yanagi
love
uses.
Haramasa weapon.
These like transformative weapons, like Jane with like the knives coming out of her shoes, and or like even Seth with his Monster Hunter XP charge blade. The character design direction where they start making, it's almost like a Bloodborne weapon in a way, right? It's like these mechanical, swappy, switchy weapons where it's less crazy magic-y stuff and more technology is my power. And I think that's a
Arguably,
really cool design direction that I wish they would do more of, as we now are in 2.0.
arguably Bernice is a peak character design because she is so simple, but instantly identifiable.
Yeah. I'm on
I
board.
think
I have
Bernice
glasses.
Bernice's done is great.
For flamethrowers. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's a great design. I like Bernice a lot.
Bernice propaganda. Where's my quit Bernice?
Bernice.
Oh no.
But we don't. It's
So-
okay.
I mean, what
The
are you
best
saying?
design-
I play Crit Bernice
it's
as
okay.
well.
It's okay.
Okay,
The best
so-
design in the game is
I've
Orphe.
I've been seeing
What
quite a lot
if-
of pen Bernice. Some might call it a pennies.
What? Oh.
Pennies.
Panisse? Hong? Panini?
So
Kinda hungry.
what if Quit Bernice is gonna score better than main DPS Orphe?
It won't.
Cope.
Yeah, cope.
But what if?
It won't.
Keep coping, buddy.
Nothing ever changes.
Coping. Keep coping, buddy.
That's
I
I
mean-
Cope you.
My definitely non-invested Quit Bernice
have M6.
scores still pretty well. No, stop it. It is M0. I said so somewhere in some chat.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Wait, does your M6 Bernice identify as M0?
Oh yeah. It does.
What? That's putting it.
Wild.
Wild. Okay.
My Bernice identifies as. Oh god, I have to use this. Fantastic.
Have you managed to do your Defiler runs then? All good.
I got 55k with Astra Anby. After getting
Only
my
two
new
characters.
piece. Astra Anby Seed.
Okay.
I've gotten 58k
Oh, I see.
with Astra Seed Trigger. Not Astra Seed Trigger. Astra Ambi's Trigger. I'm actually scoring higher on Ambi than I am on Seed.
Oh, that's interesting.
I know.
It's like Ambi Mindscapes versus Seed Mindscapes.
I don't have any Mindscapes on either of them. I have Mindscapes on Astra and I have a Mindscape on Trigger. But it's kind of Seed's getting an extra 20 damage bonus.
Yeah, to be honest, it's one of those. I do feel Seed's M1 feels very, very strong in that fight from the limited experience that I had with it because of the lowered steel charge threshold. Feels like
I
you
will
can kinda
never
overlap
pull a
your
Mindscape
weapons.
on Seed. I don't care how good they are.
I mean, I'm with you there, but I think for different reasons. Just I am still.
I just usually
somewhat
don't pull
hurt.
Mindscapes on anyone, so yeah, Seed of course
okay,
is not
says-
to get
respectable.
Mindscape.
Says your M3 Sammy.
No, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Shut the
No,
fuck
you shut
up.
the fuck
Oh
up.
my fucking
You shut
Wait,
the
tell the
fuck up.
story. I want to know. How did
No,
that happen?
Okay.
this nigga kept pulling for M6 Pokra and got M3 fucking Sammy.
Wait, what?
Why do we still call her
how
Sanby?
many-
Can
hold
we
on, hold on,
just
how many pulls?
accept that no one is playing A rank Anby and just specify that the default character is Anby the S rank? And specify A rank Anby?
I kind of like it though.
We just call her
I
Anby?
played Ambi
No,
today.
no,
There-
she's
there is no
Samby. I'm
Samby.
sorry.
She's just
Nope,
Anby.
Jay Stern, you're wrong.
I personally
Sammy.
like Sambi.
Nope.
But
Sorry,
like, why
sorry, Jay
bother?
Stern.
You don't need to specify.
No.
You shouldn't need to specify.
You will not win this war, Jay Stern. Samby.
No, this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Anby, and this is A rank
Samby.
Anby.
Samby.
No,
You'll
it's
never win this
Samby.
war.
It's
Samby.
Anby and A rank Anby.
You'll never win this war. You'll never win this war. Samby.
Yeah,
You
I
guys
agree.
you guys are crazy.
I don't care.
I mean, look, it's a lot easier to say
You
Sandy
can,
than
you
to
can start
say
calling her
Ambi.
Ambi in your videos and then just to see what happens.
I do.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, nothing
We still
happened.
call it Ambi.
I do call her Anby. I do. Or I say Soldier Zero Anby. I do not say Sanby. I do not like the name. Or the nickname.
I still have a stuck in my head that it's Silver Soldier Ambi as well because they even changed her name halfway.
No, Soldier
promotion
Zero
video, if I
Anby.
recall correctly. Yeah, Soldier Zero, not Silver Soldier.
I would. They
Silver
could
Soldier Zero Ambi.
imagine Soldier 20 Seed.
But another. Well, to be honest, you
What-
never know, right? Next Sandy
what do
clone,
you-
There-
Andy clone.
I just want to mention that there is a DPS A rank MB on my chat that is not happy with what Jay Stern said.
Come at me. I can take it.
Hey, while we're talking about Obal, can I get you guys' opinion on something?
No.
Sure.
I have kind of realized that there's a pretty good majority of the community that's just not that into Obol Squad. What do you think the reasons are?
The characters suck.
Damn.
That
It's
is
tough to
well, damn.
tell
The primary
like,
thing.
style designs. Like if we go back to that design thing, I think that design is like cohesive. Like it makes sense for them to look the way they do. I just think it's a little bit boring.
The design is they're black and yellow. Usually when you design characters like that, they're supposed to have a unique accent color, and the Obol characters kind of don't, which is a slight issue.
I don't even think it's
But-
that much of a design issue, or at least personally. My personal problem with Obol is kind of incongruous design with how my expectations of how they would have played are. I guess that's a little bit complex, but I guess I would really have liked Seed if it was just mecha. But she isn't just mecha. I have to watch 3 seconds of feet every time I use her ultimate. Which like,
Yeah.
you know, cool. Guna game, some people are into that. Personally, it gets a little bit tiring for me. And so it just kind of takes away slightly a bit of my enjoyment of the character. Like, oh, she's like swinging around on a scooter, and the animations are really well done. And kind of, I'm surprised that they've managed to give it such a floaty feel to the scooter. And actually think the animation team did a great job. But I personally just find it jokey, but not in like the foo-foo kind of way. So it's just not that interesting to me. If all of her moves were like her riding or integrating by summoning different body parts from Seed Senior, that had been really cool. But it isn't like that. And so I wouldn't necessarily say it's a disappointment, but the difference between what I wanted and what I got makes me less excited for the character. It's a little bit the same with Orphe, where I think there'd be a really cool potential for her and Magus to fight together. Like maybe Magus takes over Orphe's body and becomes like, you know, serious and does some crazy cool acrobatic shit. And then it goes back to Orphe being clumsy and you know, swapping between those two modes. I think that'd have been really cool. But we get mostly just kind of clumsy Orphe, other than when she does like her reacts. And I think that's like, well, I really like the design, but what I would have liked the character to be isn't what it is. And that doesn't make the character bad. It's just not what I wanted out of a character. So that's my personal reason for thinking, oh, you know what? I think I'm just going to save for, you know, some of the other characters that might have a cool factor that's more aligned with my personal taste.
That's fair to not like the characters because you expected something else.
Yeah, just completely on me.
But this is what they are. If you expected a big robot character to just be the big robot, you might be playing the wrong game.
Well, I'm not sure. 'Cause I know
Same
that
for the people who
HSR
expected Kamano to be an S rank. It's unfortunate, but Zenless is
Shots
very.
fired. Oh, her fan domains get him.
Oh
It's
no.
just a horny
You're gonna get 12
game.
complaints.
You
That's all.
had to
Don't worry.
make
If this
sure
were
one
Genshin,
go.
I would be more critical of it. Genshin only having one male limited character for their last year is borderline inexcusable. But this is Zenless. It's a very
It's a very Guna game, but I feel like they could, you know, make male characters be Guna too. I think the way that they did not shy away from making Kamano be like 2010s DeviantArt so bad guy, I think that's cool. Like they gave him a body type that I wasn't expecting him to have. I thought we'd just be kind of limited to Hugo, maybe a lighter body type at most, but they were more adventurous.
he
With Kamano, I
technically
think that's
has
really
the
cool.
same body
So-
plan as Lycon, but Lycon always has his legs together, so he doesn't look very wide, technically.
They make a lot of modifications to the model.
Yeah.
Right? Even if a model has
yeah.
the same base, the actual model itself is very, very different. It's like you don't have the refinements that they make. So even if it's like the same base model, which of course they're probably going to be using just you're not going to be sculpting a new character every single time.
Oh shit.
Go on.
Just realized that my Panenhu is probably level 1 and has no equipment whatsoever.
That explains a lot.
Oh.
How do you go
Drive
into
the
the? You have to
loadouts.
pick him.
You see if he's level 1. What do you mean?
Oh man. I think was it I can't remember somebody who said it's we need like a mechanic where you can like set drive disks for characters, and then every time you log in, they just reset to those or something, or like equipment. That'd be great.
Oh,
The amount of times I forget stuff.
It's level 1 and has. I mean, he has equipment. Oh, man. Just ignore me. I'm just rambling.
Bruh.
I mean, I'm rambling too. If anything, too much.
Someone, yeah, I'm gonna be real, Lynn, brother. I applaud you, bro. Genuinely, I applaud you. I think you need to write a book on Yaponomics, and that book would. sell
Excuse
very
me,
well.
sir.
Oh
The science is yapology.
Yeah, you're right. Yapology. my bad.
Yapology.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, but Lynn, you need to write a book on Yapology, and I think I would buy that. Because, brother, you are. It's impressive. I wish I could yap as much as you.
No, what do
It's impressive.
I actually really like Seed as a character. She's really funny. She's also really like between Seed, Miyabi, and Anbi. It's really brave to have that kind of representation in the game, and I really do applaud it. And I just really like Seed as a character. I don't care for the foot thing. I've kind of just stopped looking at it. But
It's
what
gonna
I
become
Right,
sensitized to
but
it.
you like her
It's,
as a character, just check.
I do.
Hmm.
I really
Not-
like her story quest. Her story quest especially.
I think, to be honest, I need to make my mind up on the character. I was just trying to bait you into agreeing that you like to be. It's fine.
I have no problem with the big like. The thing about the big robot is it's literally part of her story. The big robot's dead. She's driving around a corpse. That's not a spoiler. You saw the marketing.
Yeah.
No.
True. Yeah.
But what if I didn't?
Bruh.
Too late now. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
It's been almost
at
a week.
some point there is.
It's not almost been a week. It's been like 4 days. But no, I don't really have a problem with Seed being as she is. I think the scooter is also just it's just really goofy.
It is goofy.
I mean, yeah, but it isn't a problem. That's the whole thing, right? It's all about
Yeah.
personal taste. It's just like how there'll be many people who will not roll for idols because, well, they're just not into that aesthetic. Or there are many people who will commit fully to idols. You know, Muzzy, getting prepared here.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of taste. And if I'm going to be honest, that's kind of how the gacha game, how these designs are meant to be. Right? They're not going to make. They're going to have to go adventurous with taste and try and hit as many bases as they can because, you know, some people are going to save for one character, other people are going to save for another character. The people that are going to be rolling on Hugo, for example, is not necessarily the kind of people that are going to be rolling for Ella, right? Even though they may be same element, same attacker, they're fitting in different niches based on their character design alone. So, you know, it's just they went for a specific look or design or target audience with Oboe Squad. And they were pretty varied, actually. I think you look at Seed and then you look at Trigger, and well, that's very different appeal, I should say. And I think that's just how they do things. So there's no problem with them being designed the way she is. It's just that it's going to appeal to some people. It's not going to appeal to others.
Do every single one of you here believe in waifu / husbando over meta or no?
Yeah. Play the game how you want. Don't let anyone stop you.
Exactly. Amen.
Damn right.
I also think, like, just from like the way I used to play Genshin is that I pulled for the characters that people told me were meta, and then ended up not enjoying playing them. And
You
then-
know, the thing about
I-
Genshin is people would tell you a character is meta, and then they were never meta all along.
Oh, sorry, you can't.
Especially by the time they rerun. This was the thing in Genshin. The idea of save for the gun you rerun during all of Inazuma
Oh dear God.
and all of One Point Blank. And by the it was just always a sham. People were always being gaslit into saving for Ganyu, when in reality you would have been better pulling basically anything else.
Oh, dude, I remember that. That was so bad.
But yeah, I guess my point is that like I feel like you're more likely to stick with a game if you're playing with the characters that you enjoy, even if they're not meta, and you're like trying to force a way to make Jane still really comfortably clear endgame, and it might be that you pull characters around Jane so you can make Jane work, and that's fine, even though Jane's not necessarily
better
meta,
way to play.
That's what you want to do. Yeah, exactly.
I was just asking because I got recommended a video yesterday from a dude who makes HSR content, and the title was, I believe it was, "Waifu over meta is a scam or a lie," or something along those lines.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Star Rail. Here's the thing about Star Rail. It's really hard to get attached to any character. They all get replaced so quickly.
No.
Oh, Sparkle.
I can't. There's no Star Rail waifu. They're all literally replaced every 6 months.
Yeah.
It's little. I hope Zenless. That's why I don't like the power creep as much, because it makes it hard to get attached to a character.
Question from my end then, because I'm not too familiar with HSR's progression, although I love a lot of their designs. Was it the Lucilius character that they released recently? Yeah, that's
Ooh.
the angel guy that
Finon.
like
Finon.
Oh, fine on.
Yes. Grand Blue Fantasy just coming back.
He's a Honkai character or something. Like the original
I'm not too
Honkai or
familiar-
whatever.
Impact, yeah, Honkai Impact.
Yeah.
whatever. But I'm not familiar with Honkai and how their progression in terms of like meta or endgame content even has been. So for you guys that have played HSR, how does that compare to Zenless, or what are the parallels or contrasts that we can draw between them here?
They sell characters as teams. You aren't really just pulling a character. You're pulling an entire
you're
team,
pulling for teams, homie. You're pulling for teams.
which is very similar to Zenless.
I would argue the biggest difference is we do not have enough Bronyas, Himekos, and Welts in this game.
I'm so sick of
The standard characters?
You know, you'd think if those characters were so popular, people would actually play Honkai Impact 3rd.
True.
I'm kind of glad we're not getting those. I can't take another Raiden. I really can't take it.
I don't need a Raiden in ZZZ.
You mean like
to be
XP
honest.
characters?
Yeah.
Yeah,
As a kind of
XPs.
port-
I
oh,
want
okay.
fun XPs. Like I'd take a Genshin character in Zenless.
Marisa.
If it's like something that we don't see coming, but like when it's the same ones, dude, bro, enough. They're literally making a game for this. Honkai Crossing.
Hell yeah.
Honkai Crossing, right?
Crossing.
Was it the Pokemon game? No,
Yes.
I don't know what it is. Actually.
Yeah, it's a TFT game.
On the topic of power creep, back to Zenless, because they're willing to buff agents, do you think that has made it so, like, you know how we were talking about Caesar needing buffs and stuff? Another character that people always say needs another buff is Bernice. Do you think the ZZZ devs have put themselves in this situation where, like, now the community is just expecting their underperforming characters to get buffed?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Buff everyone.
Just buff everybody.
Yeah, buff Ellen again. Who cares?
Buff everyone.
3.0.
That would be funny as fuck.
Like, who cares? Do it. What's the problem?
Different Hoyo games, do they have like triple banners where like you have one character and 2 reruns, or is it always one character, 1 rerun?
It's not consistent. It's usually one character, 1 rerun, but they will do event banners, which feature extra reruns.
I was almost wondering they could really capitalize on the opportunity to have potentially then use these event reruns as a way to, we're gonna buff this character. Here is a character, and have these become consistent.
Usually
When you
those
rerun
are
the
a way
character,
to just crap out characters and not have to worry about like them being good or them getting attention.
Unfortunate.
And you get to advertise, look at how many characters you could get in the update. Basically.
But I don't know. I started thinking about what if someone's favorite character is underperforming, like we were talking about with Caesar. Let's say just Caesar mains, and they see Ambi, Ellen. Let's just throw out Bernice and anyone else in the future get buffed, but Caesar doesn't. That's kind of like a really feels bad moment, right? Like I'm kind of worried about that.
I think it might even happen because it seems that they're very conservative with when or how many characters they are buffing. So it wouldn't surprise me, unfortunately.
Because like it'll feel like they're picking favorites, right? If they choose to just buff certain characters and not others.
Right.
I think it might be the same logic that they may use for outfits, which is I don't think they're necessarily going to buff a character that is just underperforming. I think they're going to buff a character that a significant portion of the player base has, or that has a significant kind of marketing appeal that they can draw people back into. So I think underperformance is just one of many aspects that they would be using to evaluate whether or not a character should be buffed. And it may be at a point where, as much as I would love to see Caesar buffed, she might not have enough people that own the character or that are interested in the character to justify buffing her in the same way that they may do.
Assist reruns. One of the problems with actually a lot of these games is characters are gone by the time they rerun. Essentially. And it's a pretty big issue. Buffs help offset that. The example is Ambi's getting buffed and she literally has not been rerun yet.
Remind me, Ellen, she was buffed after
She was buffed
rerun,
after her rerun, yes. Yeah. But Ellen was also buffed kind of specifically for returning players to enjoy 2.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Or would I imagine the rationale to be?
Question then. With Sambi in particular, do we think that she sold well? Do we think that there are a lot of players who have Ambi?
No, I think probably that's not true.
Yeah, I kind of agree. She feels quite unexciting, and she felt quite unexciting at the time in 1.6. So maybe this buff is like it's to sell us more on her because they know that she didn't sell the first time around. Do you know what I mean? And then they're doing it pre the rerun. Whereas with Ellen, they know that she was incredibly popular when she came out, and then they wanted to keep players who have Ellen. So maybe it's just like a slightly different approach this time around. That was my initial thought.
Star Rail did it for their popular characters. So they buffed Kafka. They buffed all the Stellaron hunters who are important story characters, but they're all historic, genuinely some of the worst characters in the game, which is very funny. Or they were. They're all fine now. Kafka's quite good because she got a new support character / actual DPS.
Yeah, but like I just can't help but think that there would be some character mains, like people who just really love a character, and if they see some characters getting buffed and others just never getting touched at all,
presumably everyone's in line. It'll happen eventually.
That's
what I'm hoping.
Is going to get buffed at some point.
That's what I'm hoping, right? Like no one gets left behind, because if someone got left behind, I can see how that can cause a lot of spite.
That is kind of what I mean when I say fuck it, buff everyone.
Yeah.
Yes, buff Yuzua.
Sure. Buff Yuzua, buff Miyabi, buff Isan.
She's Miyabi level, you know.
Yeah, true.
You mean Grandmaster level?
It's not Grandmaster level anymore. It's Miyabi level going forwards.
But I guess like if we start talking about the idea of maybe like, you know, still consistently getting 2 new characters per patch, and then also potentially getting buff older characters, not necessarily per patch, but like semi-regularly, that seems like a lot.
You know, so many characters need the exact same change, which is have their core apply to all of their damage. Specifically with the attack agents, this is a really common thing. Envy buffs aftershocks and gets aftershock damage, but only one of her attacks is aftershock. Jian does more damage on only her basic attacks during stun. Why does it not apply to her chain, ultimate, and EX?
That's the way that they drive.
Are you insinuating an idea?
Harumasa gets crit rate and crit damage on only his dash attacks.
Right, but if they apply to everything, like,
it's a really simple buff.
Be a bit. It kind of removes the identity of how some characters play. It's like, oh, you know, Evelyn is no longer a chain attack character. She's a basic attack character. I was like, hold on a second.
No, the chain attack is still the highest damage part of her kit. And the example for why that works is Evelyn is the closest to a character whose core buffs all of their damage. And Evelyn is seen very positively.
The new set finally has another use.
What do you mean, like the basic attack set? As in, like, if they buff every single character, then everybody would be able to use a basic attack kind of thing.
Not really.
Just make Evelyn just use the basic attacks now. Make her a basic attack character.
Her basic attacks literally don't have skill values. What?
But yeah, but that's the point. If you say they change her and now she's a basic attack character, then she could use the set.
I'm so what?
Okay, let me explain.
I think I made a very simple point. If you paid attention to the Ellen buff, a lot of the Ellen buff is making her core apply to her ultimate and her chain attack.
Yeah.
If you look at the on paper, that's literally most of the buff. It's basically all of the buff. And changing her additional activation conditional so she can play lighter Astra.
I don't think that would really be a buff that works for every character. Like, let's say you're buffing Jane, right? Is it
right?
What exactly does that mean? Or again, if you're buffing Evelyn, well, that wouldn't really do anything to her.
It's not about it working on everyone. It's about it working on enough characters that it's a pretty generic buff that should probably be rolled out for those characters with pretty minimal effort.
I think it's a lot more than that, because what made Ellen interesting is they didn't just gave her, okay, you get numbers now. You have like the little icy blade stuff, and you have the like floating,
and that's
attack.
cool.
You have, like, these cool things which give a little oomph and excitement to the character, and that can, you know, like, oh, you have to kind of cancel the animation for icy blade because, well, technically it's not ideal, the highest ND per second that you can get, but it still becomes integrated into her rotation, and I think that's really cool. And that was a good way of handling character balance. I think Ellen was handled well in that sense. So that's why I think it would be a bit of a stretch for them to just kind of fundamentally be like, oh, this core just applies to everything, and kind of they have to put in that thought or that development time to make the character be unique in some way or different in some way.
Yo, Rib, check your DMs.
Yeah, where do I do that?
Okay, I think Harumasa would need a lot more work than someone like Jian. Jian is a character, you could add like a full unload attack, and that could be cool. But you could also simply just tweak the core. And that's kind of just good enough. Not every buff needs to be a whole new character. But even if they had to be, they could always add new attacks and do that. But it is a really simple change that most characters need. They can add new attacks too, but at a baseline, that is a change that a lot of characters really want.
Yeah, fair enough. I think when they start looking at rebalancing characters,
yeah, Ellen's new attacks are very cool and make her feel fun,
new attacks,
but a lot of the buff is in that simple change.
Because that would only apply to damage characters, really. I think that's the whole point. Like, oh, if they're gonna rebalance Caesar, how they do it. I guess, to be honest, it technically is no different. It's just making her core apply to everyone, like a shield applies to everyone. So I guess even in that way, you could argue that it technically is just an extension of their core passives. But yeah, rebalancing. It would be nice if it happened more frequently, but well, I don't have a point of reference to know how frequently they would be doing this.
I'm excited to see what they do with Ambi. The thing about Ambi, I think the reason Ambi is getting buffed is because she's the character people are most vocal about disliking. Besides maybe Harumasa.
Oh, that's interesting. It feels like Harumasa is a lot less clear-cut, or had a lot less of a negative reception than Sandy did. But I'm a little bit biased too. So.
He was free, so
Yeah,
it's hard to complain.
Yeah.
I think people are very vocal about Soldier Zero Ambi, to the point where people will make whole YouTube videos about it, or about not liking the character.
True.
I feel attacked.
Yeah. Okay.
They technically buffed her once already, sort of. She had a slight mechanics change, which is they made her dodge counter easier to use during her basic attack string. And I think slightly extended the iframes on it. And that really did do a lot. That was really helpful. But besides that, I assume they'll give her an auto dodge during her basic attack string, much like Ellen. And they might change the way her mark is accumulated. I also assume they'll make her mark persist while Anbi is off field. Because the current problem with Orphe is Orphe, the first part of Orphe's ultimate will not get buffed by Anbi, because the crit damage cannot apply while Anbi is off field. The other thing that I think they will do is they will make more of Anbi's damage be considered aftershock. So, like her ultimate, her EX special, maybe even her basics. And that would make her crit damage buff apply to these hits. It would make Orphe's defense buff, or defense shred buff apply to these hits. It would be a really solid buff.
I appreciate you guys having me. I gotta go. Gotta go get some stuff done. Family's calling. But I'll talk to y'all next time. Thanks for having me.
Take care.
Just tell them to come later.
Good man. Have a good one.
Right. You have a good one. Peace.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining. Bye.
I was gonna drop off in a sec as well, guys. But
Holy
yeah.
shit!
See you
Oh
later.
no, everything. Everybody is leaving.
Oh no.
That's okay. I mean, it's been a good How long have we been in here?
I mean,
Hour and a half, 2 hours and a half.
Yeah.
2 hours and a half.
2.5 hours.
Anyway, it's been real, boys. I have fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Sweet.
dip though. Yeah, but it was great getting to the capital. I feel like I don't talk to some of you enough. So yeah, but thanks very much for
Anytime.
and the invite. Peace.
Yo,
Anytime. That was
Average
great.
Lackerman, thank you for joining. Have a good raid. Have a good time out and a good night.
But
Yeah. I will. I'll catch you later.
All right.
Bye.
take care.
See ya. Bye.
Peace.
But if you want to keep talking, those are the buffs I expect Soldier Zero Ambi to get.
I think that'd be pretty in line, to be honest. I don't think I'd.
Yeah,
I do think they'd,
can I-
again, mess with their moves a bit, but fundamentally I can see that happening.
Let
Sammy
Caesar
buffs
shield buff
and-
linger for 3s after switching. And let her have
Have
her
you
do
guys
something
tried
like
playing
Astra
Evelyn
uses an
without
assist
Astra?
point for DA and hold basic.
I'm doing this right now, by the way.
Yeah, you just play Nicole.
Oh, I'm trying it with Critneys and Jufufu, and holy shit, it feels
Oh, fuck,
horrible because
okay,
you.
whatever.
Oh my, this guy! This guy.
Like, it works with
I lost
Astra because
Aldo.
Okay, come on.
A suggestion for a
works, it
Caesar
does-
buff from chat from Yojimbo Blade was have Caesar's shield buff linger for 3 seconds after swap. Have her do something when she uses assist points for defensive assist and hold basic. That's interesting. Maybe like an
That would be
attack.
pretty good, actually.
trigger
feel
it.
like her hold basic just isn't really used all that much. Originally it was it can group up enemies in Shiyu, and that was kind
Yep.
of, so they could definitely expand on that. Which I guess does bring up the whole view that the end game has technically changed as well, right? When the game released, Shiyu Defense was the end game. But then
It
with Deadly
was.
Assault coming out, it changes how certain characters perform. Like, heck, you look at Shingi, for example. It feels like she performs a lot better in something like Shiyu Defense than she would in Deadly Assault.
Does she still? I think the HP pools are simply just too high.
Well, I guess, yeah, now that
Yeah.
Shiyu Defense has gotten a lot tankier. But it is one of those where I think that alongside the Despot changes really messed with how they envision characters at the start. And I don't know how late their decision came, because I'm sure that when they make these games, right, they have months of content prepared in advance. And then when they came in,
I don't think we know that. Judging from some of the beta cycles, I don't know how much they actually prepare.
Well, I mean, they absolutely need. Well, true, fair enough. I guess there have been a lot of changes to characters.
Yeah. Flying by the
but I
seat
guess
of their
from the
pants.
dev-
Alice got changes during the live update just before she released, which is
Of course, they're gonna be
crazy.
making-
Seed had an update during the CC beta, which you probably can't talk about, so I won't mention it.
That is correct.
But they don't exactly sit by idly compared to something like Genshin, which does just have characters be as they are.
I think that's a good thing. Responding to player testing feedback and adjusting characters in response to that. I think that's a very good thing. But like, for example, we know from their dev live stream that they have been working on character with a sort of like a weapon that's 3 times their size, and
It's Zhao.
a male martial artist.
Yeah.
And exactly.
Yeah. Like,
So we know that these characters are in the works for a while, and they certainly have, even from when they spoke about Yuzuha, with the idea of her umbrella having these blades that would stick to enemies and how they have to kind of change that around to the candy shop mechanic. They have general directions that I think they want to go with characters, that they do very much ahead of time. But their response to feedback, whether it was with the end game or the TVs or with decibels and the like, and the changes that came around with the soft re-release, quote unquote, as people like to call it, in 1.4, that must have come, well, they can only have happened after the. So it must have really impacted the way that they design characters for that short period. Sometimes I wonder if Sandy, or just the characters that followed shortly after, were in a way a response to that, or a.
the thing about
kind of getting
Anby
their
and
hands with it.
Trigger is the developers live in China. Every year there's this major holiday called Chinese New Year.
Yeah.
The Chinese New Year patch was Astra and Evelyn. So that was set up to be like a tentpole banner or a tentpole release. The unfortunate thing is that because people go on vacation like during Christmas, the update following usually gets less love and attention. Or effort.
Yeah, fair enough. The trappings of a game is just a service after all. That's all it is.
Yep.
Well, a live service game is a service, I suppose. I'm sure there are plenty of people
So
having the time of their lives playing Silksong right now.
oh, the I've heard it's insanely difficult. I've heard people love Silksong, but I've also heard it be described as genuinely too difficult, which is
I've
interesting.
tried out myself. I haven't.
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't
But yeah,
Muzzy Silksonging, or
is he?
can't
Oh,
remember.
I
Muzzy,
mean,
what do you
yes,
think
I'm
of
looking
Silksong?
for Silk Song. I bought Silk Song. I still haven't played it.
Oh, I see.
But I'm a huge
Yeah, you
Hollow
might
Knight
have done.
fan, so I'll be playing.
Yeah.
but yeah, the point about that I was making is some characters genuinely don't get as much attention. just because of how things are in development. So you can argue that Trigger and Anby being underpowered is genuinely a mistake, not an intentional choice.
I do like Trigger.
I like Trigger.
I don't think she's all that bad. I think she's very, roll her Sig, potentially even have to roll her M1. I think it's a bit ridiculous.
That's what I mean by potentially underpowered. Not mechanically. I think Trigger's actually very good mechanically.
Yeah. I'm also kind of surprised because if I recall correctly, Trigger was originally meant to be like a Model 2 character, wasn't she?
Oh, what?
A Model 3 character.
Oh,
so
size?
Yeah. So the design of the character itself
changed.
Had been planned for a while, but still went through some changes. So.
We have beta, or we have documents from when Zenless was in beta describing the members of Oval Squad. We did have Trigger's final design then.
Yeah, which was the Model 2 look, wasn't it?
Yeah. But no, that was the Model 3. That was the current one.
No, was it?
Yeah. Pretty sure. There was a drawing. We also had the descriptions of Orphe and Magus, which is how people kind of knew that Magus was the squad commander.
Yeah, I do recall some descriptions on, what was it, Sons of Kaladin, Oboe squads. The idols, I suppose?
Idols we have are... I don't know if we have descriptions.
Yeah, we can now trigger with Jufufu. Perfect.
Sorry?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying
He's trying to figure out the Filer strats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely a wake-up call, Deadly Assault, though, this rotation. Had to actually kind of sit down and wait, hold on. Yeah. I'm a whale even. I have, M6 characters and the like.
Let's say Isan? Which one did you notice first?
So the first one was the Miasmic Fiend, actually.
Ooh.
Because
what were you trying to play?
Because I have Miyabi, so I was just going to be, I have M6 Miyabi. Last time, I could literally just chuck her into that with literally anything, and it would just die. Because M6 Miyabi is absolutely ridiculous. And then I was kind of expecting it to be, extra HP, but it died so easily last time. It's not going to be a problem. And then it didn't die, and I was like, hold on a second. Did I remove my gear or something? Did I mess up? No, it was all there. Actually, I had to kind of sit down and be like, okay, let me actually not brain AFK and actually pay attention. And of course, M6 Miyabi killed with barely all that much effort. But it was shocking.
Wait,
so you're killing at the 3-minute mark.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with M6 Miyabi, yeah.
Oh, that is not an experience I've had.
So it was just, what is it? I think the first attempt that I had was literally just Miyabi, Nicole, use her or something. Just checked it in, and then it didn't kill the first time around. And then the next one killed us with some time to spare. It wasn't the 3-minute mark. 20 seconds left or something? Something around that. Granted, of course, it wasn't played properly. It wasn't, let me follow a specific rotation. Because the whole point that I'm making, right, it's before I could quite literally completely brain AFK. I could be watching a video on the side and just hold basic attack whenever my my gauge filled up, and that would be enough. But now I was like, no, okay, damn, I actually have to play like I would on the create a test server and actually follow a proper rotation. Which is quite ironic at this point, where I do feel like I spend more time on the create a test server
than on live.
Ooh. Because of the relatability 100%. Of characters. Where, because I do roll for Mindscapes, it's like, well, it's not that difficult to get kills or to achieve with Mindscapes. And of course, then there's also speedrunning aspect of it, which I find fun, which is with how quick can I kill with a Mindscape, which is something that I tried doing with M6 Avalon on the Defiler. And it died so quickly that I did not get max performance point.
Yeah, I get 150.
Yeah, it was it didn't even keep track of the time because it just died so quickly that I was like, okay, fuck, okay, I have to not do damage. So because some mindscapes or some comps are just so overpowered. So when I'm try-harding, like doing DA clears, and okay, how do I actually implement these tags and these rotations and play characters properly? It all has to be M0 P1 standard.
Okay, so really quickly, I gotta go. It's like 5 a.m. I need some sleep because I need to do some other stuff today. So thanks everyone for having me today. Thank you so much, Ravenous, for inviting me. It was really fun talking with everyone.
Well, thank you so much
that's
for
it
joining.
for me.
I wish you a good day. I guess night is over
Good
for
day,
you.
yeah.
Good
I'm going
morning.
to sleep here in the morning. Yeah, but it is what it is. Time zone sucks. Like we are all scattered around the world, right? Because there's like people on EU.
Wait, you're in
then-
Japan? It's 4 a.m. Wait,
Japan,
just
yeah.
go to bed.
Yeah, exactly. It's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m.
Yeah.
right now here in Japan.
Dude, go to bed.
So yeah, time
Yeah,
to go to
thank
bed.
you very much for
Exactly.
joining.
It's a pleasure having you here.
All good. I was like super happy to be here because I usually don't talk with you all.
Oh, yeah.
So
No,
not
it's-
even AOG. I mostly talk with Kete, to be honest. So yeah, it was super fun to be here.
Super nice to meet you.
Yes, likewise. I think I will
Say-
gonna pack it as well.
Yeah,
Oh.
we've been
Probably.
talking for a while now. How long was
Good
it? Then?
time.
3 hours total that we spent.
All right, Lynn, I will get you another time.
That's all good. I've just been yapping
The
away
Jason Lino podcast must
Bruh.
continue.
True.
But yeah,
Hours,
gotta
never
go.
end.
See ya.
See you.
Take care,
Yes. I'm gonna
Just
pack it too.
signing
Thank you
out.
very much. I
Take
do wish
care.
you guys a good night, good day.
Muzzy. Yeah. All right.
And
Take care, all.
see you later. Bye bye.
Bye bye. How's it going? You going too? Let's go.
Yeah, sure. I'll probably hang around for another 15 minutes or so, and then go
Wow.
myself. Get myself some dinner.
But yeah, no, the only time I haven't killed with my M6 is the Miasma Fiend, because he's 40% fire resistant.
Oh, you went.
And even
everyone
then, I
went
was
with my
killing
Fiends.
the last rotation. It's just not this one. Actually, I haven't tried it, but I assume it's not going to happen this rotation.
Yeah. I guess it depends on, like I said, I only had to put like a modicum of effort with Miyabi, and it just died. But of course, it is getting to the point where some fights now you can't just bring an AFK it. Although what team are you? Because you have what is M6 Evelyn, then what your lighter
M2
is
lighter.
M2, yeah.
M2 Astra.
beyond it is
That's it.
ridiculous. Yeah. It's pretty solid.
Just the basics.
The basics.
The basics. I looked at P5 lighter. It's 15 crit damage.
Yeah.
But the days is nice, I guess.
It is mostly just for the days, yeah.
It's alright. It's all 15 crit damage is a little too little. It's all
I think that's the thing with most of the Wenjins, though, right? The Wenjin dupes are really mid. They don't increase Wenjins by
They
all that
are
much. If you get like all the way to P5,
fundamentally cheaper than copies of a character.
each
So I'm
Wenjin
not gonna
is-
complain. It's not
I guess-
yes, each engine is, and also you need to pull less of them.
Sorry, what was that?
5 engines is not the same as 7 characters.
Well, yeah.
Even if the
No, but of course.
wishes required a whirlwind to one, which they're not.
Yeah. It's just, to be honest, I am perfectly happy with Wenjins not getting steep power increases, because otherwise it would be a little bit ridiculous. Wenjins already do feel.
I kind of do want limited support engines to be better than Game Ball.
I mean, yes, I think that's fair. But I don't want them to be attacker / anomaly Wenjin tier. Like, I don't want it to be Alice Wenjin difference kind of level, or Miyabi Wenjin.
People will
Or
tell
even
you
Evelyn.
Alice's engine is technically worse than M2. People will tell you that, and it's technically correct.
So technically worse than what exactly?
If you pulled M1
Gemini.
plus M2, the engine is worse. But
Oh,
the
yeah,
engine is literally a fraction.
We're being very 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 niche or specific setup for that.
Yeah.
But overall, I do wish. Well, I guess I remember back in the Zhuyuan days when Zhuyuan Sig is like, is it even?
It is
Is it even an
11%
increase?
at most, and it's actually just worse than Brimstone.
Yep.
That
Like,
it's probably the
maybe-
opposite end.
Yeah, maybe that one's a bit too aggressive, but I also don't like the whole just character and legend kind of a big deal. Although to be, I really would like they focused more on what is it, the Wenjin effects, like how they did with Yuzuha, for example, making the characters like look pretty. So
Yeah,
Wenjin is-
they do
sure,
make
it
a
is like
point to do
power
that.
pool, but it's also a like aesthetic pool. I think that's a cool way of approaching it.
For sure. I think the aesthetic definitely matters.
All right, I think I will be signing off myself as
You
well.
take
If you feel
care.
because I yapped a hell of a
No,
lot. To
what?
be honest, both of
No
us. yeah.
problem. No problem.
I think that's just how we are.
No problem,
Like that,
dude.
like AOG and Muzzy barely managed to. And Kite was being a bit of an MVP with prodding and asking questions to people, which I think was very helpful at keeping the discussion going.
I just let them
We
sit.
just yap, but well, I guess that's how we are.
Nope.
Very group of people. But all right, guess I'm gonna get myself some nice foods.
Some food. I am gonna keep streaming
Catch
because
you
I
later.
just started. You take care.
All right, take care. Peace.
Bye bye. Okay, that was fun. What did we learn? People do not like the Defiler. Also, what did we learn during runs that I was doing? During the stream or during the chat? We have a new best seed score with Astra instead of Trigger. With Astra. What is my opinion? Oh yeah, Lucia. Okay. I tried to talk about this with everyone. They changed Lucia's M1. Lucia's M1 now gives the entire team 8% more decibel generation. Eight percent decibel generation should not be a Mindscape. And 12 red shred, but whatever. The decibel generation should not be a Mindscape. That should not be monetized. That is my opinion. That is a mistake. I do not like that. What will that do is that will make the Sen triple ult more consistent with Jufufu. That's exactly what it does. And that's what it's there for. It will also make Idari double ult more consistent. But you know what really should have been the case instead? They should just make Idari's double ult more consistent. They shouldn't sell it to you. That's a kind of intrinsic part of how the character works. It's really important. That should not be on M1, or that should not be monetized. Same with Isen. Technically, Jufufu probably never should have been nerfed. She should probably still give 500 decibels per ult instead of 300, or whatever it is now. Yeah, 300. They probably shouldn't have done that. The fact that they need to sell it to you as a Mindscape to fix that mistake is stupid. If it was base kit, would I care less? Yes, I'd care a lot less if it was base kit. I think that is such a big mistake. I do not like how good Lucia M1 is now. I think 8% decibel generation is simply just too good. Even if it's not good on the most optimized possible clears, it's going to make those clears much more consistent. And it's going to be an insane quality of life. Actual glorp. Regarding the engine change, 25 damage bonus is not necessarily worse than 12 res shred. They're actually not as different as people think. Kind of. DA buffs give you a lot of damage bonus, so like, it gets confusing, but not necessarily any better or worse. But the new M1, I do not like it. I think it's too good. I actually think it's too good. Every support M1 did this? Yeah. I do not like how good Lucia M1 is. That's my opinion.
I'll protect you from any danger.
You know, I really like your Zen.
And I do wish her engine was better than Game Ball.
See that your service.
Really, because I don't want to have a 30 crit rate Ishen build. Really? Because I don't want to have a 30 crit rate Ishen build just to have optimal gearing. And get the most damage out of my Ishen team. I think that sucks. That sucks. Bruh. Isn't the build-up requirement similar? That also makes rotations more consistent. The build-up increases M2, but yes, that's M2 though. And yeah, that's the same thing. Glorp. And one increases her build up? Yeah, but that doesn't really matter. Her M2 gives the entire team more build up, which does matter more. That does matter more. Not her build up, but the buff she provides. No, that's anomaly. Oh, it's both. It's anomaly damage and build up. Ugh. You get more from M2. You get 15% of 30% is not 15%. Or 30% of 30% is not 15%. Ugh. But yeah. You're never gonna get Game Ball Online then to Isan. Yeah, like, bruh. This Game Ball shit's gotta go. Give me a better support engine, please. Whatever.
Asset confirmed.
Yahoo! See that your service.
It's just so hard to actually use Game Ball. That's why I complain about it.
I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
It's hard to gear for and it's hard to actually use. New hotfix. They nerfed Yadari, but buffed her EX special, so whatever. It's probably a buff. It's probably neutral. Game Ball is better than every supports limited engine. That just is what it is, or is how it is. Or at least is directly similar. To the point where people will tell you to pull M1. M1 this, M1 that. Yeah. It's not new. It's not new, but like... Come on. Come on. Come on. I feel similarly about Idari to the way I felt, or the way I feel about Seed. This is the wrong boss. But you know what? We're gonna play this through.
I can't really control my strength.
Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna play this out. Why not? Visibly distributed? Yeah, I don't have super strong opinions on the Idari changes. I will say they buffed Idari with Lucia M1. I will say they did that. Oh my god, Seed! They did do that for sure. Monato, I think he's buffed. I didn't actually look. I didn't. Sorry, I didn't look at the Monato changes. There's probably something in there.
Let me lead the way.
Bruh.
Need a shower? It's raining shower.
Genshin is collabing with Among Us. Yes, I saw that. It's funny. It's really funny. Can't wait to see it.
Down strategy. I can't really control my strength. I won't back down.
5 more red shred on M1. Yeah, like, some one thing. It's getting a little out of hand. I don't know, man. I don't like playing at Mindscapes on everyone.
Right on cue. In the name of hope.
I wish I had to pull less Mindscapes.
Engaging. Now you pay. Not over yet.
Then don't. Okay. I'm not pulling Mindscapes on Idari. Don't worry. Don't worry. On top of that, yes, I know. I know. If you swap too quickly, yes, I actually do know about that one. Yes. Ugh. I do know about that. I didn't pull Mindscapes on Alice. I have no problem not playing Mindscapes on a character. Believe it or not, it's not a real problem for me.
All protection from.
I'm definitely not pulling Mindscapes on Seed. Bruh. Believe it or not, if you don't enjoy a character or enjoy playing the character, don't pull Mindscapes on them. It doesn't matter how good it is. You're gonna regret it in the end. Well, this will be a lesson. Only pull Mindscapes on supports, noted. There's an argument for it. There is an argument for it. Alright, do the thing. That's not the thing. It's the wrong thing, lady. I think she got interrupted. She's not gonna do it, is she? I don't think she's gonna do it. Oh, she did it! I didn't have the seed buff. I didn't have the CDX buff. Alright, try that again. No damage numbers is weird. Yeah, I know, right? It is weird. I'm glad we agree. Bro. Trigger engine. The problem with Trigger is she's the first character that gets replaced. Like, it's always the same problem. People argue whether or not Trigger is a DPS loss. Like, it's literally always the same argument. It's never anything different. It's just how Trigger is. Alright, start flying, lady. What? What? Fuck! Fuck. Glorping. Concede kill? No. No. The answer to that question is no.
The sacred path must not be profaned. I can't really control my strength. Not over yet.
Yahoo! Okay, do the thing. Start flying, lady. She's not gonna start flying, is she? You know, I've seen worse. You know, I've seen worse things happen. That is just a reset, though.
Need a shower? It's baby shower. Get ready.
Bruh. You love Trigger? True.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Try this one more time, please. Alright, do it, lady. Do your thing. Do your thing, lady. You. Excuse me, let me get in there. You know, you don't get any energy from seed if the EX misses. I don't know how many people notice that. Fun fact. There we go. Much better. Much better.
Destiny!
Oh shit. We're good. Oh shit. Bruh. 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 All right, we're chilling. Lock in. Full seat ahead. Okay, close. Whoa, that was a sick trick. Whoa. That's so sick. Ah. No. Does Soldier 11 have a personality? Soldier. Bruh. Spinny Zed. Bruh.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Spicy nudes. What do you mean by that? Is it worth holding ult with a sub multiplier that low? Not really. Not really. Not really. The fact that I only did 2 ultimates instead of 3 is not good. You really want to do 3 ultimates at all, always? So, no, it's not good. So, yeah, no. There's an answer. The answer is no. For rate, do I have 81.8? Which is almost 100? My seed set is quite bad. My seed set is just quite bad. I can't do anything about it. I've been trying. I've been trying. We've been max refreshing. I did as much as I possibly could, okay? I really tried. Just didn't really work out. What is the damage? How bad is it? Seed. What is the damage? Wait, where's the refresh button? Wait, where's the... There's no refresh button here. Is this updated? No. Where'd the refresh button go? Where'd the... Enka? Algo? What happened to the refresh button? Maybe it's because I'm not logged in? Time for a glorp. There it is. Speed. Oh, this is different. Oh, I don't actually like this. I don't actually. Sorry, I'm not sure how much I like that. It's a little hard to tell who's selected. Anyway, we are up to 37. Yeah, we're up to 37 subs. 37 and 11 flats. It's still bad. Glorp! Ah! God damn. Bruh. You win delusional? Hold on. What's the damage? 37 plus 11 would be where you stop. Okay, maybe you have a point. Okay, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe the problem is seed. Maybe I'm just deflecting. Okay, you know what? I think you might be right. You might be right. I think you might be. Wait, what is this? Wait, can you force? Can you force Bell for Hangouts now? Oh my god! What a new feature! Oh my god! Oh my god! What a new feature! Holy shit! What an incredible feature. The 11 is really just shut up. I know. Shut up. I am aware. I was not. You know, I really thought it was still like 33. I thought it was still bad. Okay, clearly we can just start blaming Seed at this point. Oh, we can't deflect by blaming the set anymore, which sucks. She's so fast. She's on a scooter. She's on a scooter. Of course she's fast. Gotta go fast. Bruh. Hangout power creep. White scooter demon. Does Orphe have any Death Shred in her base kit? Yes, it's her additional ability and it's only for aftershock attacks. Her run speed is the same as Jufufu's. Yeah, Jufufu is fast. Jufufu is fast as fuck. That's true. Jufufu is still fast. That sucks. He's electric attack. Perfect recipe for disaster. Bruh. That's cool. Bruh. But I guess we can stop blaming the set. I was really hoping I could blame the set more. Okay, maybe we're running out of excuses. It's not great. Let's blame HP increase instead. True, that's a better idea. Literally would 60k any other boss. Glad we agree.
Pretty please, dear manager, help me pick out a good movie.
So, any particular movie?
True. Oh, there she is. She's here in the morning. Typhon, it would kill Typhon. It might kill Marionette. It would kill Marionette if everything went right in the fight, but Seed doesn't match up well into it. I think I'll be able to kill UCC in the 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I think I'll be able to kill UCC with my Seed. I think I'll be able to, right? I believe the fastest overworld agent was Miyabi. But it might be Seed now. Seed and Javuvu might be faster. Not sure. 3 weeks will also have Orphe. True. Trust, our Seed will kill. I have a need for Seed. Trust, I'll get it. We'll get it done. All right, it's just the Defiler. I'm not coping. You are coping. The new 4-piece is best in slot for Nicole. Yes. What do you run? You can run crit or anomaly. Trust. We will have the #1 Seed kill, the first Seed kill ever recorded. Question mark? Trust. Seed Orphe and be the best. I would love to argue that I can't really.
Preparing to move out.
There's not another M0 character I could really play besides Harumasa. And I can tell you Ambi is better than Harumasa if that was the question for Seed teams.
Is it time to clock out?
Seemingly, seems to be the case. How is Seed? Is she as expected? Yeah, she's basically as expected. Build an Echo? No. No. Daga Kotor.
Hello, miss.
Seed can kill Typhon Destroyer.
Buy some flowers for my squad mates. Could you give me some recommendations?
Seed could kill the Typhon Destroyer. Everyone had 1 day to do it, and people did do it. It was probably harder than it should be, though, considering how easy Typhon Destroyer is.
Oh, wise.
Because he is easy.
Leave it to me.
Yeah. I feel like everyone on the squad's been doing a lot, but I got told off when I told Captain Magus I wanted them to lie in a sea of...
If they really
Corin did
raise
it.
roses, they'd all get
Uh-huh.
thorns. Let's pick some bouquets that match each.
Which 2-piece for Nicole? Yeah, Seed is energy regen.
I made up my mind while we were chatting.
Sometimes you can use Anomaly Mastery.
Choose from here.
It's Abby all over again. When will he crack?
I'll get flame lilies for Soldier 11.
Bruh.
Morning glories for Orphe. Moonflowers for Captain Magus. And Trigger gets red spider lilies. My instincts are telling me these are perfect for them.
Bruh.
Yeah, your instincts are solid. The thing is, other than the flame lilies, those flowers all have pretty grim meanings, don't they?
Really? I think everyone has a flower that suits them best. And these little ones really do fit them, don't you think?
Those need to be Hugo's. God.
About matching a so,
I
what should I do?
I have nothing but respect for the people who go, Hugo is one of the best characters. I really have nothing but respect for it, because I can't see it. I really can't see it. I understand he's very simple, which means you can get at least mostly consistent results with him, unless you're trying to optimize perfect runs. Like, I get that that's most of the appeal, but he just has so many limitations, and his highs aren't good enough. That's my opinion. That's my Hugo take. He has too many disadvantages.
That might be a bit.
Some people just want to get 30, 40k, move on. Yeah, I can't do that with Hugo on the free-to-play account anymore. Which is frustrating. Our free-to-play account can't do that anymore.
How about this? I know the members of Obel Squad pretty well too. If you trust me, I can help choose flowers that suit each of them.
Oh, I see.
Maybe, you know what? I know what I want to spend resin on the free-to-play account. I know what I want to do. Yeah, I know what I want to do. I think I know what I want to do. We'll see, but this is an idea. Let's level some of our Stun Agent engines. Alright, it's time to get P5 Steam Oven. It's been long enough.
Today's reading is
Want to see the red scarf?
Yeah, it's time. We're gonna have to do this. We need more days. We're gonna have to P5, Hot Pot, and Fossil Core. We need more days. Oh, so the new drives are set on Evelyn? Terrible. None of her damage is basic attack. Literally terrible. We're gonna pull Orphe here. We don't have the wishes. I would if we had wishes. Because I think that Orphe being able to be played as a DPS with lighter Astra is a good utility for this account. I think it's a really good utility for this account. The frustrating thing is we're not gonna have the wishes to pull her. We're just not gonna be able to. Astral Voice, it's really good on her. You can use it now. You do have to keep it stacked, but as long as you're aware of how Astral Voice works, you can absolutely run Astral Voice on Evelyn now. Yeah, and Astro on the new set. Out of resources. Yep. We have one wish. We can try to get Seed's engine. Or we could just start saving for the next character.
good morning.
One or the other. That's what's up.
Edition items in stock.
How many copies we got? None. Okay, great. Great start. All right. I farmed attack chips. I accidentally farmed attack chips.
You leave. Why not try?
Alright then. Seed Engine seems all in for a bot rate increase on a mid DPS. Whoa. Holy base. Absolutely giga-based. What, the 0? Yeah, I wasn't kidding. We have no resources. Are we cooked? We got 8 stars this DA. We got 8 stars this DA. But yeah, we probably can't afford to pull Lucia. Which is a shame. It is a shame because Isun might need her. Or Isun might need Lucia, which is a slightly problematic angle here. We might just be bricked. We might just be bricked.
Good morning. Anything you'd like to buy? We have some
We'll see.
edition items. How do you like it? Exactly what you.
Have you tried believing? Yeah, I'm working on that still. Can't lie, I'm working on it.
Here you go. All good? Catch you again soon. Fufu's here.
Lucia is for Itari or Isan. Isan. She's fucking Ether.
See that you're certain.
Technically, Itari literally needs her to function, but Isan's a better character. I'm sorry. Isun does more damage on paper and in practice. So technically she is specific. Some of the stuff she gives is kind of specifically for Idari. Yes, she does give stuff that is specifically for Idari. That M1 is just for Isun. Well, it's for both actually. She's good for both, but like she is really good for both. But you know, it's hard, man. It's a struggle out here.
Want to see the red scarf?
All right, maybe let's see if that gave us the days to do this. Okay, we actually have 2 things we need to check. While we are here, there are 2 things we have to check.
Today's reading is
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
We're gonna try this boss first, and then we're gonna try the other one. Yeah.
I shall follow your wishes, my command.
Let's see how this goes.
There it is. I shall balance the scales of the
What does she scream? She's kind of just loud like that. Is he even geared? I don't think he's geared. Hold on. She an octopus Thyron? She is an octopus Thyron. She claims to be.
I'm here, so we're good. I wish you a fabulous day.
She does claim to be. She's got the Octopass. Oh, I think she's an octopus.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Is she worse than Hugo? No, it's complicated. It's really complicated. Maybe, but probably not.
I wish you want to see. I'm at your wish is my command.
Imagine a bull. You mean Faressa? Imagine Varessa and Zenless. It's like the one Genshin character people can imagine in Zenless. That's like...
Nice try. Wait. Gotcha now. Yours truly.
True. Fighting for an agent who's only good on their shell feels kind of bad. Yeah, it does. I agree. And I don't really know what you do about it.
Nice try.
Get up.
My bad.
Cool.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I'm not opposed to working with you. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Next round. Make way for the undefeated champion! I'll fight your throat out.
Mualani and Zenless. Yeah, I can see that one too, actually. I can definitely see that. I'm shocked that hit. I'm shocked. I am shocked that hit. What is she doing? Oh, okay.
Not bad. There it is. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Don't let up.
I believe in you, Hugo. I don't, but like we're gonna pretend I do. We're gonna pretend I believe in him, okay? He's got this. He's the king.
I shall balance the scales.
He's on that king shit grind set.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me. Got you now. Liquid power. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow.
Okay, it's time to give up. Okay, it's time. Okay. Okay, it's time to give up. Just as far my as possible, maybe with S-rank engines. Maybe with S-rank engines. Is there a reason for Idari besides fetishes? No, not really. She is a quality R34 character though. Quality Donboru meta. Maybe this buff sucks. It definitely doesn't.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
You know what? Let's try this one.
I shall follow your wish is my command.
Let's try this one, right? We do it. I think we got this. Is it Ether Res? No, it is Fizz Res. So you can't play Alice. It is. It's anti-Alice. Man, I am never gonna get an impair. Okay, this is a mistake.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Yes, the new boss had fire weakness added.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prostrate
Yes, it did.
before the abyss.
It's the best at using this. It should be Hugo. Keyword should be.
I'll eliminate any obstacle. Make way for the undefeated champion! I shall balance the scales of the night.
You know, this looks more possible.
Dawn into the shadow.
This looks more possible than the other one, right? Am I crazy? Chad, am I cooked?
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me.
I played into the seed boss. Yeah, it's real bad. Yeah, it's real bad. You do not want to do that.
I pledge my honor! I shall balance the
This might be the angle.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Can we break the totem? We did. I did do it yesterday. Or I did attempt it yesterday. Let's go.
I shall balance the
Can I get 2 stuns? I don't think so.
I shall cast dawn.
I think we're gonna run into the exact same problem. Just being a little short. Okay, never mind.
I'm unstoppable! I shall balance the scales of the night.
We got it! we did get it! 20k on the dot! We did get it! 20k on the dot! 2080! 280! that counts! That does count! Not even close, not even a little bit. Not even a little close.
I can help you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fufu's here.
Okay, now we just gotta force Ishan through this. You're up, Ishan. I believe. Ambi. You keep hearing Seed and Orphe besides Trigger. The best like Ambi DPS team is most likely going to be Orpheus Trigger or Orpheus Astra. But if you want to play Seed instead of Ambi, you can definitely do that. And just play Ambi Seed.
An opening.
Damn it. Alright, we're already up to a great start. I missed. Man, I cannot hit a parry to save my life right now. Okay. Not great. Yeah, purge all evil.
Don't get careless.
Get their stun agent. I'd like one. I definitely like one. Where's the damage? Bro. This is only an M0 P1 ESN. You have to hold that. You have to hold back a little bit, bro. Only, yeah, I know what I said. Let's just dump it all, right? It's the end of the fight. It's power creep Fufu? Nah, they would never. Fufu is the GOAT. Unequivocal GOAT. Unequivocal, not a bull. Other characters wish they were as peak as Fufu. Man, that is not pretty. No. You know what? It counts. It's good enough. Who's gonna hate on it? All right, we got our 9 stars, right? That technically does it. Let's get to work, Seed.
You know, ready and wait. Is the concert starting?
Void Hunter level. True. Let's get to work, Seed.
Yahoo! See, better start digging graves.
Check DM. Okay. Take all the time you need. Not a problem. Yeah, we'll use Rapo. Bruh.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Why are things so bad on Discord right now? Bruh. I have more serious things to worry about on the Discord than Ahmad accidentally censoring a post of kissing and refusing to apologize. So fucking silly. It's so like, bro. Just a. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Oh. Bruh.
Listen carefully. The tide of fate. Sink.
That's actually so stupid. There are so many more, like, there's a specific really pressing issue. Which I am much more worried about.
Need a shower? It's baby shower.
See the engine? Nope. We got Brimstone. Bruh.
My turn. Just going a little harder, Walter.
Bruh. Thank you, Seed. Oh my god. Bruh. Thank you. What happened? Something really, really, really stupid. Oh my god. Bruh. Okay.
Alright, I'll take the mark.
Sustained fire!
It's over!
Okay. Ugh. They will always be and me. Oh, Sand? No. No.
You know,
I don't think so.
really like your scent.
Anby.
Yahoo! See, at your service.
Bruh. And B. Know the name. Okay. Ugh. Something really, really, really stupid. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this person. Get out. You know what? Enough. Enough. Okay. Cool. Okay. No, I'm taking care of it. I'm taking care of it. Just 52 cents. Okay. What is the event? It's the it's tower defense. Okay, I'm not gonna do that right now. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap for the day and make sure this Discord thing is taken care of. I'm gonna make sure this Discord thing is taken